Yo, what's up, guys? To Bob. All right. Let's see. We have to go up 1.7 mil today. I feel like that shouldn't be too hard. I feel like it's possible. I said to not die for like 4 hours straight, basically. I think it's doable. What's up, Stun? Any blueprints? I actually do. I probably won't trade them yet, but I have anvil, barricade, all that. What's up, Heartstyle? What's up, Prindle? What's up, Oski? I think it's possible. Yesterday, most of the money that I went up was within like 3 hours, and then I kind of just plateaued. Yeah, I think it actually might catch up to me though, because I haven't been recycling anything. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have like any advanced mechanical components now. Or like even mod components. Actually, I have a ton of springs, that's good. And actually spending money, I'm probably just gonna buy ammo. Dude, that clip from yesterday ougged so hard. It has like, I think it has 100K on Instagram. Check. Yeah, it's at 160K on Insta. 75 on TikTok. Not bad. Okay, we're buying ammo and stims. That's the only place where we're spending money today.
Come on in.
So we're at 3.3 flat right now. That's our start. I put the hat on. Do you guys fuck with it? I feel like this is more like Doctrine of Fario-y. But I think the fit looks a little bit more demonic without the helmet on. But Doctrine of Fario like literally has a helmet like this. Should you reset your account? You put 15 points into the first 3 options of movement. Oh, no, like the first 3 are good. As long as you don't put skill points into the end of the movement tree. But even then, like if you want to respec, you could. Level 17, yeah, dude, you're fine. The only skills that you shouldn't put points into in the movement tree are like Heroic Leap, and they're all in the top of the tree, like once you put 30 points into it. What's up, hashtag? Yeah, now I look like I have a bowling ball on my head. I don't like that. So Joe, that's not a bad strat at all. I just wonder if you'd be more profitable. Like, even if you were dying with a blue looting augment or something, I wonder if the extra slots would net more profit. Only because the free loadout, like, you don't really have that much room in it. I don't know how much that matters though. My bank, dude, yesterday, before I sold anything or recycled anything, my bank was only worth like 1 mil. Damn, how are there so many people up here? I didn't even hear anybody talking up there. Jesus, I don't even know if they're teaming or not. This mouse, this is the Lamzu My X. It should be in the description of YouTube. Yeah, so I have 3.3 mil in coins, and then yesterday, like, I went like this, clicked on everything before I had like sold or recycled anything, and like with a full 280 item stash, it was only worth 1 mil. And like that was mostly just, I guess it was mostly crafting materials and stuff. Like I wasn't holding on to kitted Venators, but I would definitely like underestimate how much your stash is worth. Because I was surprised with like how little mine was worth. Insane. It's not like the end of the world, because the keys aren't really that good. Most of the keys in this game, like, you'll lose more dying trying to get in there. Chat, what would you estimate most rooms are worth? Like, if you were to loot every single thing in a keycard room, I would say they're usually like 50k. It's like a gun. You get like more useful stuff. Like you could get photoelectric cloak or like a snap hook or something. They might have buffed them. I don't know. Yeah, Kirksey, if you have like the blue underbarrel, blue mag on a Venator, it's like 30k. Daytime, yeah, that is a good point. Daytime, a keycard room is probably like 40k. Whoa. Yeah, I had like 40 Venators that I've turned into kettles over the course of like a week. I recycled all of them, and then you recycle the advanced mechanical components. That gives you springs and mechanical components, which basically is the crafting materials for mod components. Then you just make like 20 fully kitted kettles after that. To wood. So Deja, I don't really like the Venator though, so it was kind of useless just having them in my inventory. Just for stash value, like I could farm whatever. Like yesterday from pure PvP, actually I probably went up like 1 mil off PvP and then 500k off trinkets and stuff. But most of the time, like, if you're killing somebody, you're just gonna swap out their items for trinkets. Like, the Venator 4 is better than a snow globe. Dude, what? What is that mantle? I'm probably gonna die here. I spawned in at like 19 minutes. So clicks. Oh, you watched it with him? Yeah. Dude, once you said that you liked Inception, Shutter Island is like a spiritual successor to that movie. It's kind of weird because it's also Leonardo DiCaprio. Like when you're watching it, you think like somehow the plot lines kind of mesh together because of how similar it is. Wait, chat, I have a theory. So, I think you have a higher odds of getting blueprints right when you hop on the game versus like if you've been on the game for 4 hours. So I think in your first like 2 hours of playing, your chances of getting a blueprint are like super buffed. Yeah, like I feel like there's some type of blueprint EOMM or blueprint optimized matchmaking. Somebody in chat typed that the other day. It was so funny. But it is like literally blueprint optimized matchmaking. Because I've been pulling, like right when I get on, I'll pull like double blueprints from stuff. How is this in the building? It's actually worth grabbing the Sentinel Firing Core. I think it's worth like 5k. Oh my god, why are the arcs setting this stuff off, man? Drops up, man. Bro, you see that Insano sold all his keys? Multiple buried city keys too. Plus 5k. Oh, he was in the call. No, there's no leaderboard for it. I jolt the staircase because if I hear an audio cue of somebody getting jolt mined, I know they're on the staircase, but if they're in the room, by the time that I get over there, they could be in like 5 different spots. Dude, everybody's doing trinket runs. That's crazy that this building was unlooted besides this area right here. Like some guy ran in here just to loot the bathroom there and then got out. Yeah, that is actually so sick that the meta shifts like that. Because this place was kind of dry for PvP for a couple days. Like actually a week. Yeah, the guy that looted all this is probably overstaying his welcome somewhere. He's probably getting like way too comfy at the matriarch now. Yeah, the other thing you guys can do, if you're trying to like lock down this part of the building, the easiest way to block off this side is to put a barricade at the bottom. So that you can't put a barricade up here anymore to block off the top of the zip. But at the bottom, you can place it here, so there's only one entrance, really. And then, like, if you really want to lock it down, it's kind of resource intensive because you're going to be bringing in like a barricade and 2 door blocks. But you can block both of the doors on the blue staircase side so that somebody would have to breach in to get it. Yeah, you can dismantle it, but is somebody really going to stand down there? You're also going to hear like the cranking noise. This was not a profitable run because I probably won't sell anything that I just got. Actually, the laboratory regens, I can sell that. Yeah, down below, a lot of people will just run in there, not even try and fight the pops or the fireballs. So if there's a barricade there, they're just going to run into it. You're going to hear them fighting that stuff. So TP. The one that I just posted? How to lock out everybody from research. How to lock down every trinket in the map. Just build like a moat around the entire building. Alright, let's actually try that strat. Let's see. I'm gonna bring in 2 door blocks. The barricades are kind of expensive resource-wise, but if it means nobody's getting up there, we'll do it. And the funniest thing is like when people are like coming into the building, they're like, "Are you guys friendly?" And then they've hit like 2 jolt mines. There's a barricade. They've dismantled the barricade, and they're still asking if the person's up there is friendly. Like, why would I put so many different things like keeping you out from the upstairs if I was friendly, bro? I'm not just like trying to keep Ark out of here. What's up, Alan? Yeah, like they've hit 3 jolt mines. They're like on fire, and they're asking if you're friendly. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Nice, not a bad spawn.
This is Celeste speaking. The alley behind
It's kind of overkill, Nick, but I feel like if you're trying to get like the most out of the game, like let's say you plan on playing this game for 5 years, I'm definitely gonna get 5 mil for this first expedition just with skill points. For most people though, the 5 skill points sound great, but like where are you even gonna put them? Have you thought about that yet? And for like a streamer, it kind of overcomplicates the skill tree a lot. Because now if somebody were to copy my skill tree, they couldn't technically get it perfect because they'd be missing a couple of the skill points. Level late spawn, let's go. So Quentin, thank you, bro. What gave it away? I could hear the jolt mine. I'm kind of interested in why the second jolt mine didn't go off. Like there was the second jolt mine on my left that the trigger nade like basically hit. Yeah, 2 jolt mines in there is insane, by the way. That is like a bad setup. That's actually a waste of resources. Like there's a whole other entrance, bro. You're gonna be out of batteries in like 2 raids doing that. Click, same with the tier 1, man. That guy's literally gonna be out of jolt mines in like 3 raids. You could have 50 stacks of batteries. I want to try the strat one more time. Where we bring in... barricades. I'm actually so happy that I saved the Exodus materials yesterday. I was thinking about selling them. Then I ran out of them and I didn't have the seeds to buy from Celeste. I gotta start bringing in the nades too. He's right there. Like being able to set off those jolt mines before going in is huge. We go again. If we get a late spawn, I'm probably just gonna hatch key out. Nah, C4s haven't been changed yet. Not really. I'm probably just gonna do the same strat. I think this strat will actually become more profitable with what I was doing, because now more people are going to the damn tower. So I'm going to be getting the trinkets in there, but then I'm also going to be looting people. I'm down like 50k right now. If this gets too, if the spot gets too hot today, we're going Buried City. I know I can print 1 million buried. Give me a god spawn. Give me like a 29-30 god spawn. A 25-30 bad spawn. So Maydays. I'm just gonna PvP this raid. Dude, I can actually hear the different spawns at this point. Not even trolling, you can hear when you get God spawn under tower because the audio is like muffled. What's up, bro? Thank you, man. Oh yeah. Knocked over.
Badass.
Load blower 87 is a crazy gamer tag. Oh, this guy's full of stuff. Okay, yeah. This was load blower 87. He had to be taken out.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Do you need anything?
Yeah, you mind if I take a peek at what he's got? I'm on a free one.
You probably need that.
Thank you, sir.
What's up, Peak? Doing good, bro. Yeah, that was reasonable. I didn't mind that guy taking a peek. If you ask kindly, I'll probably say yes. Oh yeah, that guy could have been lying about being a free loadout. You have to be crazy to lie about being a free loadout, though. I'm just a free kit. These lockers in here are like industrial lockers, like mechanical lockers. They rarely drop trinkets. Light volume. How many days left? I think it's like 9 days left in the season, and then Expedition's open for like 10 days. Arpeggio. Hello. Do you need anything?
I actually am over encumbered, so if you need anything.
Okay, no, I'm good.
Ready?
Yeah. Okay. I have to build up some karma today because we're gonna need it. After our first 2 deaths, like, I got jolt mined upstairs. Dude. The Tony Stark. That guy sounded like he was 45. I was like, I gotta shut off my heater. BRB. I did pass it up, but he was a free loadout, I think. He had like, I think his other gun was a hairpin. What's up, chicken? Well, I don't think that was an anvil. I think it was a hairpin. Because if you had anvil, why would he be using the arpeggio for the arc? No, there's nothing wrong with being 45. The guy just had Skibbity Ohio Riz in his name. It's not really like a 45-year-old's bio. What's wrong with being 45? Where do we start? Any thoughts on the Toro? Yeah, it might be the most broken gun of all time. Yo, Weaver, thank you for the prime, dude. I didn't know you could do that. Let's go, Weaver. Dude, the Toro is fun, but it's just got like a super low skill floor or skill ceiling. And you're out of range with it most of the time. You can get the same thing done effectively with a kettle, just a little bit harder. What's that guy doing running over there? That's like the only thing you can run on Stella. Oh, okay. Dude, there's like this real like scavenger thing going on now. Everybody's scavenging. Like we're all looking for max profit. I love it. I feel like you just only need to use the Toro if you actually have to. Like if you can get by with a kettle, why not? Just run the kettle. It's way more fun. Dude. I have to now. So I can't even put the barricade down there anymore because one of the pops died and it blocks it. up, Derek? Did we get back on Zony yet? Nah, nobody did.
Hello.
What are you doing, bro? There's a reason why it's completely barricaded off. I don't want anybody coming in here. Dude, this is a kill on sight. If you see a barricade and door blockers on either door, you're not supposed to be in here, man. Knocked over. Steps over barbed wire. Like dives through tasers on strings. Am I supposed to be in here? Hey, I just bypassed your entire security system. Hello. Good morning. Ooh. Got some good pulls from this today. Let's go. There's gonna be a duck in this. I think the duck is actually worth less than the stack of that. That guy literally did the thing that we were just talking about too, where they bypass your security system, they're in your building, they've narrowly avoided every trap you set, and they're like, oh, friendly, friendly. Brother, you're breaching my door, man. Alright, we're out of here. No, you could only hear them breaching. Dismantling the barricades, like, basically silent. What's up, Claude? Nobody's hit this breach yet. Surprising. Damn, you got up to 4K, Victor? Or 4 mil, what route were you doing? Is Venator still good? It's not bad. Like for per shot damage output, it's probably the highest outside the anvil. It's just awkward to use because the fire rate cap is so low on it. But if you're clicking fast, it shoots like... basically the max fire is like this. Maybe a little bit faster than that. How's mental health after switching to this from Warzone? It's not bad. I also didn't like play Warzone past the point of like hating it. Like, if I didn't like the game, I would stream it until I got bored of it and then get off. And then, like, once the solo lobby stopped queuing, I stopped playing. There were some people that, like, sat in queue for, like, 20 minutes a day. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do, though. And like so far from chat, I haven't really heard anything good about the update outside of like streamers talking about it. But everybody in chat is like, this is the exact same game as it was before. There's a couple new guns, but then every person that like streams the game is glazing it. So Wembley. If you're playing perfectly, the Kettle's better than the Venator. The Venator is going to be a little bit better. It'll bail you out damage-wise without you having to click so fast. Yeah, Urzikstan was so fun. MW3 Warzone was fun. They added Superstore, that was cool. They had Gulag tokens, backpacks, PRDs. Like literally everything that people wanted from Caldera moved forward, and like you could play with all that stuff in the new game. And then Black Ops 6 comes out. We're playing an older version of Urzikstan with less content. With no backpack and no PRDs and stuff. It was all just kind of strange. And now we're still playing like a 5-year-old map with very little content. Yeah, well, it's bound to happen, bro. So we're gonna take out all the quality of life features. It's kind of funny when you look at it like that. Target should be at it.
Raider, over there. By the tower. Danger. Over there.
Hello. That guy was lurking, bro. I feel like he's juiced. I feel like he got scared because he has a lot of stuff on him. Just killed the Lorax. This guy's like trying to craft the brewing stand. He's got a bunch of stuff to make potions. What's up, Davey? Oh yeah, knocked over.
Yeah, you got me.
Do you have any? Yeah, it is. Do you have anything like really important that you need to get home with?
Kind of, but not really. I think you won this one. I'll give it to you.
Is it in your safe pocket?
I do. I mean, yeah, I've got a wolf pack in the safe pocket.
Okay.
I was really looking for a vomit here. Couldn't find it. I was having really bad luck.
Okay.
Just kind of wandering around.
GG's.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy has some nice loot. Yeah, he did actually sound like he was in that tunnel. The reverb is sick. Speaking of the reverb, do you remember the one like classic damn Battlegrounds crash out? The guy that's talking about trigger nades before 11 a.m. on a Tuesday? When that guy's screaming, like you can hear his voice echoing through the bottom of Dam. Yeah, Jorski. That clip is so funny. I think that'll be tomorrow's post. So Matt, yeah, I'm playing 1-3-1, but now I'm playing like 1-2-1-1. Like I have two fingers on the left click and then my ring finger on the right click. Willie, thank you for the 47 months, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I saw the streamer awards. I did see it. Alright, I saw like bits and pieces. I didn't like watch it. I also saw like a Twitter crash out from the VTube community pissed that the Peanut won the VTube category. Because apparently he's not a VTuber. Yeah, apparently lower hertz on this game is better. P-tuber. It depends what games you're playing, Matt, but in a game where you're using your scroll wheel a lot, 1-3-1 can be good. On this game, I don't use my scroll wheel, so instead of having my middle finger on my scroll wheel, I have it on my left click. Yeah, Akibio, the thing about nades, though, is that there is an audio cue for when the pin is pulled, so you have to react based on that. And a long fuse time nade will always be more balanced than a nade that you can cook. The second you start introducing cookable nades, there is no reaction. Like, you can't react to a cookable nade ever. They're so broken. And the trigger nade, like, basically simulates a cookable nade, a proximity mine. Like, it does everything, and it's super cheap to make. Dude, also, how does XQC not win Just Chatting Streamer of the Year? How is Kaisa not winning that? Like, Kaisa would probably win, like, high production desktop streams, but not just chatting. Like, that's a separate category. Yo, do you want more of those?
What was it?
It was a trigger nade.
Oh. I mean, you missed.
Oh.
Because I had the drop on every single one of you and didn't fight. Every single one of you, I had all of you dead correct.
Oh no, he said the thing.
I was right here, hiding right behind this pillar, gunning our pet. You guys are fucking such aggies, bro. Like, I'm actually trying to be killed. Literally, everything get right.
Friendliest solo player on NA East. Yo, there's a guy that just came up the metal staircase. Watch out, pillar guy. Yeah, that guy's getting that slur bug that keeps happening, bro. You gotta be careful. If you guys have the AI voiceover thing, sometimes it'll just start like spewing slurs. It can't really tell what you're saying, and it'll just like auto-correct it. Is that actually what I meant? Mecha Grok. I think Expedition is worth it. If you're the type of player that prestiged in COD, you should go for the Expedition on this. If you stayed at level 55 forever, I would not do Expedition. What's up, guys? If you do exclamation point crosshair, I think I have a command for it. Yeah, the thing about blueprints is that the way that the drop rates are set up right now, they don't want you to get all the blueprints within one expedition. Like, that's the sacrifice. You're never going to have them by playing in 1 month or like playing in 2 months. So you speedrun to get the ones that you like, and then you reset your account, and then you get some of the other ones you want. If you want to have every single blueprint, don't reset your account. So J-Bear? Yeah, Chunky, it's so annoying. What I've started doing is, if I'm spawning in at like 19 minutes, I'll just use a hatch key and get out. Because either you spend the hatch key or you lose your entire kit. It's up to you. Today's been bad though. I've spawned in late like 4 raids. And then it also incentivizes somebody to like run at you with a rattler and just slime you out for no reason. Or like extract camp because they're already late. Like, everything they're gonna go to is probably looted already. Why not just run directly at the extract somebody's hitting right now? I don't know if they're gonna change it, because I think it's part of the gameplay loop that they want. They'll probably prioritize like people that go in with an actual loadout versus free kits better. I can see that happening in the future. Yeah, so if you wait until the next expedition, you're gonna miss out on 12 stash slots. But if you do this one, you might miss out on the 5 skill points, but you'll still be able to get the stash slots. Which I think is really worth it. Even though it's only 12, they'll slowly add up. So if you do like 4 expeditions, like let's say you were playing COD on like season 6, or like you've played through these battle passes on different games. By season 2, like you'll have more slots. By season 3, you're gonna have like 36 slots. By season 4, you're gonna have 48. It'll just keep adding up. So Bonaparte? Probably not. Yeah, it would be kind of cool if you could just spend 5 mil and get like 6 slots. So that either you spend 5 mil and reset your account, or you spend 5 mil like during wipe for half the slots, just for there to be like a deterrent of why somebody wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, I'm from the US. Yeah, so the skill points don't go up above 5. Every single expedition, if you have 5 million stash value, you'll be able to get the 5 skill points, but you won't be able to retroactively get the extra stash slots. So like once you've missed on this plus 12 stash slots for this season, you won't be able to get it again. I work in commercial real estate. And play Wados. I play Aquados. Hell yeah, Davey. Dude, speaking of Christmas trees, in the Discord, there's a Christmas tree rating tab. So if you guys have a cool tree, post it in there. So far, Shrine is clearing everybody. What to drop? Okay, you free fall like right before you can catch that. I always wanted to try that because I always use the snap hook to go down there. And I didn't know if you took less damage from that. You can't catch that though. No, it's not rare. I've probably found like 10 of them. This map seems to have a higher drop rate for it though. In the lockers up there. Also, we're playing GTA 5. That game like randomly becomes popular for GTA RP stuff. Like a new server will come out with a bunch of people on it. And then everybody that plays RP does that. Yeah, you might be in like a separate ALG too. I don't know of anybody playing GTA 5 right now. Greetings from Turkey, Istanbul. Turk. Right. Dude, I wish there was a more efficient way to buy ammo in this game. It's so tedious. No, I don't have grips on this mouse. It's combined, Kane. So if I have 3.5, I only need 1.5 in stash value. I would definitely underestimate how much value is in your stash though, because yesterday, with a full stash, mine was only worth like 1 mil. Yeah, I have Vibrance on. My digital Vibrance set to like 71. No, Turks are great. I just don't like Turkish pop. Not a fan of their music. You guys have good coffee too. Kind of. If you right click on every single thing in your inventory and then you hover sell, it will tell you how much it's worth. If you don't want to do that, you kind of have to just guess. If you have 40 Venators, you probably have about 1 million Venators. This guy's gonna freak out. Wait, did I kill that guy on the rock?
Ranger, the water facility.
How'd this guy just get hit by a pop? Yo, why was there a pop out here? Chill out. There's gonna be so many more people spawning here. Classic macro accusation too. Also, I literally did a clicks per second test on stream yesterday. You can also see my finger moving. I also probably haven't seen somebody actually using a macro on the kettle because you can shoot this thing way faster. I'm gonna fucking sue you actually. You better get out of here before I fucking sue you. I don't know. I don't know. I reported you. I reported you for cheating. I swear there's another body here. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in jail for a false accusation, man. So let's say like I had perfect aim, right, and I'm using a stitcher. You just accuse me of having aimbot. Like people like you will just accuse somebody of cheating in like whichever way fits whatever narrative you want to push. So like, oh, I'm using a semi-auto gun, I'm using a macro. I'm using a full auto gun, I'm using aimbot. I'm using a full auto gun, have good game sense, I'm using ESP. It's funny you accuse me of using a macro in this game, where if you saw how good I was at other games that I've played, like what would you accuse me of doing in those games? Like in PvP, I would say I'm way better at actually shooting in like gun skill in other games, because there's more skill expression in those games. In this game, like I can just shoot fast, and and I have really good shot placement, so I'm hitting headshots a lot of the time. No, the reason people call me out 24/7 is because, like, the percentage of people that are pretty stupid that use social media that are immediate to jump to conclusions is pretty high. And you're proving that right now. Because out of people that, like, watch me frequently, there's a lot of people that are very good at games that if they actually thought I was using a macro, they'd say something. And there's so many regulars in chat that would call me out on that. What's up, Joey? It would just be too awkward to be cheating on stream. So I can't do it. He's not over it yet. He said good day and he's still typing. He's still not over it. Wait, Melta, can you post a CPS in chat? Or like record yourself doing a clicks per second thing? I'm curious to see how fast you can click. Or actually, wait, are you on controller? I just want to know how fast you can click. Because yesterday on stream, I did CPS and I was getting 7 to 8. With like a 9, 1 in 5 tries. Wait, Melto, join the Discord. I want to talk to you. I'm going to sit in Gen chat. I'm just gonna sit in like VC if you want to hop in there. Let's have a conversation. I'm sitting in the Gen chat, public Discord, you can just hop in there. Pond scum. Dude, pond scum is insane. I'm trying to get Melta here on the Discord. So control. If you are not using a macro, I'll eat my own dick. Hold on, this is about to be crazy. Wait, will you do it on camera in Discord? In terms of like individual skill, yeah, Jordy, but there's not really like a leaderboard to base that off of. But for like actual gameplay, yeah. I'm so confused how this building has like kind of been looted. Okay, so there's a couple things going on here. Why would I be using a macro on a kettle before I'm using gamma filters in game? Like, I don't use any filters to be able to see in the dark in this game. It would seem like if I was looking for every single individual advantage, I'd probably have filters on, no? And then let's say like I plan to have this alibi, so like I'm not using filters to defend me not using a macro. Don't you think there would be an asymmetry of skill, or asymmetry in skill, where if I was using a macro I wouldn't have as good game sense? Like everything else wouldn't line up. Like I have the fastest fire rate kettle, but I'm making bad plays and like I have bad game sense. Like that's not true. I have like the best game sense in solos. So why would I be using a macro? Why would I be looking for like any individual advantage like that and then settle on using a macro? It'd be too obvious. Dude, just join the Discord, bro. I actually want to talk to you. I'm in VC, I'm just sitting in here. Yeah, you get to say whatever you want in front of 300 people. You could say anything.
The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
You can even shout out your OF. You notice how you're saying pond scum? So like you're making this like a geographical thing where it's not. Like this is an NAEU thing somehow. A degen Gen Zer. Do you want to like call over Skype or something? I wish I wasn't in game right now so I could just like right click on your profile and like get a quick rundown. Like, do you have some bio on Twitch where it's like making my dreams a reality? Like 215 followers out of 400 goal. Right click. If I right click, it would click it 700 times per second because I'm using a macro. My Osprey blueprint? It was from a desk upstairs. Okay, so he has... That actually makes so much more sense. I only have viewers because I'm using a macro on my kettle. Oh, man. Wait. Sickon, that's not the bio, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. What on earth, dude? Oh, the Stellamontis lockdowns? I haven't played Stella in a while. Oh, I'm not clutching at straws, bro. I'm just curious, like, why you bought followers on Twitch, though. It's kind of just like a weird thing to do. There's a reason. So, like, you unironically, provably have done something like that, where you're trying to fast track something. Like, I'm not even using a macro, bro. But you literally are buying followers. What does imagine getting called out daily mean? If I was macroing, it'd probably get to me a little bit, but oh, there's a lot of things that you're really confident about that you're probably wrong about. And macroing is one of those. Like, you're in over your head trying to do this hacker hunter thing because you don't know what you're talking about. I'm just curious, like, what games are you good at? Like, have something that substantiates your claims a little bit. Because right now you're just a random person typing that keeps calling everybody in chat pond scum. Is that like a Space Marine insult or something? Or is it like an NAEU across the pond type of thing? I don't even care what he is. Like, dude, you can RP Space Marines all you want. But if this is what you're doing in your free time, I might think a little bit differently of other people that are RPing as Space Marines. You're ruining it for everybody that RPs as a Space Marine right now. Okay, I don't macro in the game. Now what? Now what? Yeah, my hand is on the screen and I'm clicking it. Like, do you want me to go into game and like each individual click you should see my finger like rebound off the mouse like this? Do you want me to lift my entire finger up between clicks? Yeah, I need like a phantom camera. 4,000 FPS phantom camera to see these clicks. I'm downplaying you because you sound crazy right now, dude. Like, do you know the IRL equivalent of this is like you're a homeless person heckling somebody that is like minding their own business, and like I'm allowing you to be in the chat right now. Like, I could just ban you, and everybody thinks you're fucking crazy right now, accusing me of cheating because my finger is like literally on screen clicking the mouse. Like, you sound crazy. And you're allowed to be typing in the chat right now because I haven't banned you yet. Yeah, because like the thing about the mouse cam is like in the menu, I'm not being accused of like macroing here, but you can't even see my finger moving when I'm clicking on this stuff. Or like if I was using a macro and I'm holding down my mouse, this would be selecting everything like this. It'd be going like this. I wish there's on stream yesterday, I did a clicks per second thing and I was getting like 7 or 8. Where in game, like if I'm caught off guard, I'll probably get a higher score because I'm like clicking, a little bit of adrenaline going, you know? Reave, thank you for the 27 months, bro. That's Fizz, right? What is your old gamer tag? Like even in here, I'm not moving my finger much. And if you know like what mouse I'm using, if anybody in chat has this mouse, or if you bought this mouse, your clicks per second would probably go up because the clicks are extremely lightweight. Dude, Melta, you said if I wasn't macroing, you'd eat your dick, and now you're asking me to eat your shit. Like, you need help, man. So the difference though with like 7 or 8 being pretty low is that if I were to be min-maxing a CPS test to try and get like the highest clicks per second, I could go like this and like fucking finger blast my mouse, right? And probably get a higher score, but what really matters, like in game, if you're holding your mouse how you normally would, you get caught off guard and then you actually have like a decent clicks per second. Yeah, the guy also wouldn't join the Discord, so he doesn't believe anything he's saying. Hi man, just came here. Are you a rat player or more friendly? So, the term rat is kind of being misused here. A rat is like a bad player that can't PvP, so they hide and catch people off guard. Like this term of being like a rat, like rats aren't like mechanically good at the game. Yeah, I would say I'm more friendly because I'm very rich in this game. Apparently I'm using a macro. I didn't even know until this guy told me.
You better be a streamer.
Swallows and 10 for the 5, man. Thank you, dude. Love the macro content. Thank you, dude. I do it for you guys. Exclamation point Discord for the macro that I use. Alright, let's refrain from doing the loudest dono like that. Not even trolling, if you guys have like a mouse that has heavy clicks and then you swap to the Maya X, the mouse that I'm using right now, the clicks on this mouse are so light that for the first week I had it, from switching from a G Pro Superlight, I was accidentally clicking all the time. And like the Superlight has pretty light clicks to begin with. This mouse is, you put a little bit of pressure on the mouse, like left mouse, and it already clicks. So I'll just name the sub to Hawk2. That might be Melta's ult. Yeah, this mouse is also like basically the same exact shape as the G Pro. If you hate the G Pro shape, don't get this mouse. Oh, dude, warning, if I had like a keyboard cam, I barely even like touch any of the keys. Because the Wu-Tang is like almost a touchscreen keyboard. They'd probably be claiming that I'm using like a macro on my keyboard too. No, I wouldn't use stretched. Yeah, when you have a light mouse, it's so much easier for there to be like a one-to-one muscle memory. Your brain wants to do something, your mouse just moves for you. You have a heavy mouse and there's like a little bit of resistance between the mouse actually moving, what's going on in your brain when you react to something. Because if you had a mouse that was like this, like an invisible mouse, there would be like no resistance of your hand moving. And like that's probably endgame, where you have like synapses hooked up to your fingers. Tabaka, thank you, man. Just got done accusing you of macroing on the Instagram. Now I'm going to accuse you on the Twitch. Just kidding. Onwards, gentlemen. Okay, usually what happens, somebody goes up this, sets off the trap, and then immediately beelines it diagonally, first floor, to go up the elevator. We got him beat over there. Before Raiders, I played Warzone. I was a Call of Duty Warzone solo player. Dude, I kind of miss the Malta being in chat. Also, I wish he joined the Discord, man. That would be so funny. How many knocks? I think like 2,500 to squatting. I played a little bit of Red Sack. I didn't really like it though. It's like 5 updates from being good. It also launched without solos, so like for what I do, like streaming solos, having to play with a squad kind of sucks. It's so much more enjoyable to watch a solo stream. Like even in this game, if people are playing with a squad and it's like a really funny squad, it's fun. But watching like a squad stream, everybody's talking over each other. As a viewer, it's harder to like interact with chat or like type in chat because it's kind of like your like you know that the person would have to like mute in Discord, deafen, and then answer, so like the chat just moves super slowly. It's boring to stream when your chat's moving slow. Yeah, hopefully the Neuralink gaming stuff is really good, and it functions as like an anti-cheat. Oh, hello. Because if it's Neuralink gaming, and it's basically your own personal ability to do stuff, like it's how fast you can think. All of the inputs immediately respond because it's like hooked up to your brain. If you're better than a player, like there's literally no excuse. They can't like call you out for cheating because you'd be able to cross-reference with like how your brain is working that, okay, these neurotransmitters are like sending this signal to the game. This person's not cheating. Yeah, that pop just ramped off the one in the back. I swear I heard this guy shoot out the security camera down here. I'll probably be able to peek this guy. Knocked over. This guy in this breach down here. Oh, that guy ran all the way around. I think it was the same guy, actually. I'm playing for audio on the guy below me, because he was on the metal staircase here. If he's gonna do a wrap, he's probably slow walking inside right now behind me. I'm gonna check it. Sophia, what's up? What's up, Elo? What's up, gamers? Alright, I'm gonna loot this guy and then get out. Tested it out, used it until level 75. Yikes. I think you might be perpetuating the cheating problem, man. You're doing a little bit more than just testing if they worked. Good lord. Oh my god. Yeah, I had to manually tap my spacebar because I don't have a macro on it. Actually, I technically do have a macro on my spacebar because of rapid trigger. Alexa, just add a macro to everything. So profitable. No, I'm not at 5 mil yet. No, the kettle isn't full auto, it's semi-auto. You can't shoot it like semi-auto. Or you can only shoot it semi-auto. No, I haven't thought about switching it. I don't really know enough about switches and stuff to do that. I have so many hours with these exact settings that if I change any of that, like I'll just become a worse player for a while. Most profit, 250. 250 and it was like 4 volcanoes, 2 bobcats from Stella. But I actually killed somebody that was spawn trapping, so it was a little bit fake. This guy just had like the most stacked inventory I've ever seen. Yeah, I got you. My crosshair. Here you go. I think there should be a command. Do exclamation point crosshair. So Nickel, I just click really fast. Also, I've been using the kettle like literally 8 hours a day for the last week, so I've gotten pretty good at it. I don't keep any guns because I'm only using the kettle. So I'll just make a new kettle when I need it. I'm also trying to speedrun to 5 mil. So in the last 2 days, we've made like 2.5, or last day. Right now we're up, I think like 500K. Once I've finished that and I'm at 5 mil, I'll be collecting everything again. Why not Stitcher? The damage output on the kettle is a little bit faster because it doesn't have a fire rate cap. So if you don't have a fast trigger finger, use the Stitcher. If you have a really fast trigger finger, use the kettle. What's up, Itchy? Berletta is basically the same damage profile as using the Stitcher, Oh no, Beretta is the same damage profile as the Kettle, but it has a slightly lower fire rate. So if you're not maxing out the fire rate on the Kettle, the Beretta is the exact same thing. It's just a little bit more expensive to make with less damage range. All right. Naughty, I'm just gonna ban you because I don't really want people to cheat in video games in my chat. Like, I don't really care if you're being transparent about installing cheats to do like some type of testing. It's just weird, man. I don't really want people that cheat in games in here.
Hope you hear me all right. The pump count is north of the dam.
Bro, we just got in here.
I know. It's such a bad spawn. That guy just scared the shit out of me. Dude. What's up, Neon? Quit arc? Dude. Can't quit arc, man. Gotta start running the freeload out. It's a fault. Favorite map and weapon? Damn Battlegrounds and Kettle. Do I think Crosshair X makes you better? Not really. This game has built-in crosshair projection, so if you were to use a static crosshair, a lot of the times it would be misaligned because if you're up close to something like this, you're basically blocking the bullets from your barrel. Where is this guy, bro? Oh. There we go. Dude, I don't think these guys understand. Like, I got to the best loot building first. Like, I'm gonna have all the loot. It's all mine. I'm gonna be taking every last drop of loot up here. I'm stuck. Alright, I only have one left, so we're gonna put that there. Yeah, pinging in this game is broken, dude. If somebody has that augment that pops the smoke when you knock them, or when you crack their shield, you can just ping them directly through the smoke. So like, it's almost worth just live pinging somebody right before you shoot them anyway, because you'll have like a good idea of where they're going. Especially if there's bad visibility and they start rolling. If you're in a dark room and somebody's dodge rolling, it's impossible to track them. So the problem isn't that you're gonna die to the free loadout, it's that if you fight somebody with a Pharaoh and they headshot you, the person's not gonna drop enough heals for you to heal up off that one-shot headshot Pharaoh. So somebody's just done like unhealable damage, basically. Now, like, obviously I'm gonna have herbal bandages and stuff, but you're never like actually profiting anything from killing the free loadouts. Because they're running free loadouts because they don't know how to loot in the first place. So like, they're not going to have good loot on them. No, I don't play Night Raids. I don't have Gamma. Night Raids is everybody that was pissed about the security breach nerf, turning up their gamma and then just farming console players. Yeah, I think the freeloaders should join late, but I also think the free loadout heals should be better. Like, give the free loadout some herbals and stuff. Or, like, maybe don't give them the herbal, but if I kill them, make it so I can loot an herbal off of them. Dude, Jesus Christ, man. This guy dropped through the ceiling. No, I heard the audio. I just thought it was below me. Nah, he dropped through the ceiling. Well played. I heard like the last second audio. That's why I peeked out, but I didn't think he was going to be right in front of me. I thought he was going to be on the back of the mantle thing. Well played. Yeah, like the shadow of it, right?
Raider.
Yeah, dude, I think I saw that too. I just didn't react to it. Oh, and this song is fire. No, this mouse here is for my other PC. Oh, and reloading the kettle when you drop it, yeah. And when the canister hits the ground. Dude, you know what else makes a crazy sound effect? When you're looting a probe in this game and like the door of it blows off, it sounds like there's somebody shooting at you. How many miles do you think you've swiped your mouse? Dude, I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to... Probably like a disgusting amount. Maybe the circumference of the Earth, unironically. Scary thing for the 10 months in.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, supply drop sounds like you're getting shot at.
Make yourself at home.
Raider. Excellent. Here's a...
All right. I think we're like basically restocked at this point. Never mind, we're not.
Hey.
Hey there.
Dude, we're poor again. We just use like every resource we have. Who cares? Alright. Yeah, you get the blueprints from like drawers, trash cans, residential areas, lockers. Yeah, the tagging grenades are pretty good. I think it's a bad use for sensors though. Because the sensors are best used as hatch key material. Dude, a 17-minute raid. Bro.
This is Celeste. The alley behind the houses should be the quickest way to get inside. There's a sort of indoor courtyard there that would be the likeliest place to hide something in plain sight.
Nick, what's up, bro? Wait, is Cozy selling you a monitor, or are you selling him one? Yeah, I am sipping on some bud right now. This guy doesn't know. I spawned in late, bro. I had to slime you. The only way I profit from this raid is if I kill you right now.
Look there. In there.
Oh yeah. It's got a renegade. Let's go. I'm getting out. Unfortunately, that guy is the victim of the 17-minute raid. You come here 13 minutes late, the first guy I see, I'm killing. What's up, Caitlin? Wait, Marks, is it on the left side of the staircase or the right side for the security camera? Oh, the door after, okay. Wow, what's up, man? Hopefully nobody's camping this. Okay. Dude, we have not been getting good luck today on the spawns. They keep spawning us like 20 minutes late. Solo Jim, what's up, man? Dude, no way there's a multiplayer mod for that. That's sick. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, we got a fresh raid. Let's go. Wait, Nick, I didn't see what you said. Are you buying the monitor or are you selling it? This spawn, you have like 3 potential kills on your way. You kill this guy in the top bunker here. He just spawned there. He's behind this rock in front of me. You got another guy that spawns diagonally, like up on this hill here. Dude, poor guy. It's mostly the mouse that I'm using. It has super shallow clicks. It's really easy to click this thing fast. Exclamation point mouse. No, the Stitcher is really bad mid-range. That thing's only good as an SMG.
Are you friendly?
Nope.
You really want to do this? You really?
So the issue there is you did too much. You dodged. You dodge rolled when you should have just pumped me.
So originally, this is my thought process. You might say pause with me right quick, and I'm gonna walk you through it.
Okay.
Now I'm by myself. You're worried about somebody else coming. What happened was, I missed my second pump right here, and yeah, it fucked me, but it's alright.
I'm listening. Knocked over. I was listening to that guy. I was just trying to figure out if that guy below me was going to take advantage of the situation. Heard somebody talking up here. He's probably going to push in, no? Tips about PvP. Most of the PvP in this game is determined by whoever hits like the biggest opening damage. So like whoever hits the anvil shot first and then swaps their Stitcher, or like whoever hits the headshot with the Pharaoh first. So as long as you're using a loadout that has like something to do your big opening damage, you basically win everything. And if you're not doing that, you just have to be a lot better than the enemy at shooting headshots and stuff. Like most of my fights are won because I have way better headshot accuracy than the people I'm fighting. It's okay, Dub. Dude, I know, like, with the shotgun, the trick to shotgun PvP is just don't do too much. Don't dodge roll out in the open. You could basically just go back to back to back pumping without having to do anything, and you win the fight. That gun, 3 shots. But because you're dodge rolling in front of me, you're making it so, like, the kettle actually does compete with the El Toro. Like, if you just went like this, it's the easiest fight ever. Or like if when I slid around he goes like this, it's so easy. You don't even have to full commit to it. You never have to full commit with that gun. $64 mixtapes, that's insane. That might be like how many mixtapes I've found ever in this game. There's gonna be a duck in this desk. Never mind. I really don't have much on me. It's just kind of a slow raid. I don't use filters on this yet. Filters. Híjole. Exclamation point macro. No, I don't. And now we wait. Actually, I'm gonna bait this guy. Hello. That guy just ran across. That was actually a better play than I thought. is instead of like waiting to see if I was gonna bait him, he just immediately ran across before I could swap to the trigger nade. Holy, how much ammo do you need, man? This guy brought in 500 bullets for a Ven 2. Okay, that should have been plus 60. So that pays back for everything that I just bought. Loved that raid. We spawned in at 29 minutes. I fucking loved it. When you're grappling, you want to pull back. So you want to hold S and then it'll slingshot you harder. Yeah, Elo, I had just had a full raid, was in there, out of there, before people are even gonna spawn in. Every single trinket from the upstairs is taken at this point. The person that looted the whole building is already out of raid and is like loading into a new raid right now. So funny. Alan, my base was like an entire biome basically. It started off as a pen that had like all of the pigs and cows and stuff. And then I built a castle up on a tree, or up on a cliff. And then I had to build a stable. And the stable was like bigger than my house. It was basically like a village. And then Maria's house is like 4 stories, like 15 rooms. Tabara's. She has like a mile-long driveway to it. What's up, Tears? You probably have an FPS limiter and NVIDIA control panel. Or something like that. Yeah, it's stash plus coins. Casa. Yeah, my castle's like on the side of a cliff under a cherry blossom biome. It's pretty sick. The new biome update, I don't know when that came out, but it's literally like you're playing a mod pack now in vanilla Minecraft. Like all of the natural generated biomes are crazy. Running key rooms at night? No, not really. I think that key rooms are good to run during the day just because you're going to guarantee you get the loot out. Just do it with a hatch key. If you're doing stuff at night, Like, you're just 50-50ing every single extract. You're not guaranteeing that you're extracting. So you're probably just going to lose more loot over the long run. Or in the long run. Even though, like, per raid, you're probably going to get better odds for good loot. Your survival rate's so much lower. No, I haven't played RL Craft. I played, like, Feed the Beast, Tech It. That stuff. Hey, loot this guy and get out. Onwards, gentlemen. What do you mean? I want all the loot to myself, bro. Hello.
It's alright, dude. I forgive you.
Phew. What do you have? It's a free kit. Actually, no, this is a Rattler 4. Suppressor on a Rattler. You're bringing in blaze grenades on? We're gonna pretend like we're not here to PvP? I need to bring in sensors. Or bring out sensors. Just gonna speedrun this. As many trinkets in the next 5 minutes. I don't think this is gonna be a good raid for PvP. Everybody seems broke. I think people are probably also going in with less right now because they're trying to get maximal profit. You're not going to see like Venator Renegade right now. They're holding on to those for stash value. Yeah, I thought exactly like. If you're gonna do it, like you're probably just playing Stella free kit. If you're playing another map, there's no way you're bringing in like actual juice. No, I'm not using a macro. Yeah, you can get blueprints for augments pretty often on Blue Gate. That's like the highest drop rate for them. People stopped coming in here. Late raid. Best spots for Venator blueprint. I've gotten a ton in this building actually. In Tower, Dam Battlegrounds. Right here. Just check the lockers and stuff. No, I don't have security breach actually. I usually kill the people that are hitting them though. The timing usually lines up for when I'm done this run. When I go downstairs, they're usually hitting them. Doors are open, so there's probably somebody above me. I'm worth like 100. I'm just gonna get out here. Wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out. I don't want to overstay the welcome. There's gonna be some guy like late pushing with an El Toro or something. Yeah, that is the John Wick drop. Patented. This map looks so good when it's raining. Onwards. Dude, Electromagnetic Storm looks good. Blue Gate, when it's raining, looks fucking beautiful too. my stream schedule typically? Usually like 8 a.m. EST is when I start. I started a little bit late today. Yeah, ready to fight. Lab. I'm gonna get pushed now. No, not yet. I guess that was me pushing him. But now, like, the way the spawns this map work are that the second you kill anybody, somebody spawns directly behind you, basically where you spawn. So it turns into this, like, chain reaction of you shooting somebody because you hear them shooting, and then a flare goes off, and then somebody spawns in to see a flare going off, and then they third party you. So, like, anytime you fight near a spawn, just know, like, you gotta get away from that as fast as possible because everybody's spawning in a free kit and they're just gonna be rushing it. You're broke right now? Like, overall, like, you have nothing or like, money or loadouts? I think the best way to just farm money without losing anything is just play free kits on Stella. Do a bunch of free kits. It's high risk, high reward. You're probably gonna die a lot, but when you do make it out, it's like 90k. You go Assembly, which is like the north of the map. We're watching FNAF. Let me know how it is. Yeah, this crosshair dynamically adjusts based on where the bullets are going to be going. So if, like, this is the hip fire right now. As I crouch, that's the hip fire. In this game, when you crouch shoot, your dispersion, like, completely closes up. That's why I use the dynamic crosshair, so I know, like, is my spread accurate to where my bullets are going to be going? And the circle is, like, this is the only game I've ever used a circle crosshair on. I kind of like it. I feel like it's a pretty good representation of where your bullets go. What's up, Morty? I know, man. I just want to see what, like, how fast they can click. Also, it should kind of like double as an ad for the mouse that I'm using. You're one of the best mice for clicking fast. Oh yeah.
Thank you, please. Please.
Wait, did you get camped here? Did you get camped? What were you doing?
Yeah, I did get camped. Can you please let me go? Oh, so much thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Just fucking holding upstairs like I don't know.
Yeah, you can just go upstairs and loot.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Just to make sure, like, nothing weird. I got him.
I
Yeah, 1 second, though. I can check for him. I feel like I heard somebody else up here. Did you hear that?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
They're very close to me.
And I'm gonna res him again, he's just gonna die immediately. Dude, no more defibs, GG's, bro. No more. Hello. Damn, son. And no, I don't have kinetic on this. I'm just clicking it super fast. Holy moly. Onwards, gentlemen. My CPS is like 7 or 8. In game, it's probably closer to 9 though. I know, I know. You know, if I had rezzed him again, he probably would have gone down the zipline and died to that guy that pushed me on the jolt mine. Like, it was perfect comedic timing each time he got knocked. He would have gotten knocked again. Oh my god. No, I don't think kinetic would really do anything on the kettle unless you were using a macro. Wait, Vinny, what mouse do you have? The mouse that I'm having has like, or the mouse that I have has a very low pre-travel, post-travel. So like when you put pressure on the click, it's like immediately pressed in. Holy raid. Holy raid. Let's go. The mouse that I'm having. The CPS that I'm having. Razor Basilisk. Got you. If you need a new mouse, do exclamation point compare. Oh, 134. It's not bad. I loved the PvP that raid. That was fun. Is it YT vid? I don't know. It's kind of hard to post like individual raids. It's easier to post like guide content on this game. Or just like funny moments and stuff. Which god am I gonna cook up next? Probably when Expedition happens. Whatever I'm doing to like progress through the game, I'll just throw up a guide for it. Yeah, that's why the short form's fun, because you can just like throw up anything. I'll bring in another defib just in case. Yeah, I think like loadout videos could be fun too. I'm using 1000 hertz right now. Oh, this guy's cheating. This guy's literally just rage hacking. It's so corny, man. This is gonna be such a hard gunfight to win. Yo, that guy on the blue staircase is cheating. Yo, Clarky, the guy on the blue staircase is cheating. Yeah. Yo, who else is on the rocks with me down here? Yo.
Hello? Hello?
Yo, why are you hacking, bro?
I'm not hacking. I'm behind you.
Why are you cheating?
You just... Why am I cheating? What is that?
Yeah, why are you cheating?
How am I cheating?
Are you trolling? You're standing on a blue staircase aimbotting people from like 50 meters away. You run out the second I run up here.
I hit you one time.
No, dude.
I hit you one time.
This guy's literally cheating.
Shit on this thing.
Are you on Steam or Epic Games?
I'm on... Wow.
You're on Cloud?
No, I'm on Xbox.
Really? Isn't that Epic Games? Dude, I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. I don't know. Maybe it is a different guy. Oh, this guy. Yo,
If I had aimbot, I wouldn't have shot him.
what do you say?
If I had aimbot, I wouldn't have missed all my time.
You walked up into the railing and you lost the gunfight because of it.
You lost it all? Dude, Reave has never seen someone hack the park.
Dude, you're... what are you doing, man? Why won't you push me?
I don't think I'm not stupid. How would I push you?
It's strange how you know exactly where I am, too.
Because I can see with my fucking eyeballs. These are really big.
With your what? Wait, say that word again.
Are you brain trading?
Wait, Leho, say that word again.
Nope. What word?
Eyeballs.
Well, yeah, you know exactly why I am.
You're not very good at third-person games, are you?
Cheated,
Wait, Leho, say eyeballs again.
No,
Why not?
I never said eyeballs to begin with.
Hey, you did.
No, I said are you brain trading?
Dude, does this guy have short-term memory loss? What are you talking about? How much did you pay for those? Be honest.
What, my Xbox key?
No, the other thing.
I don't have another time.
You're stuttering.
Stuttering? I just said I don't have another time. It's only half. You're a free kid?
Yeah.
Bro, then why the fuck am I even inviting you?
Did you saw my name pop up through a wall?
You got a full auto pedal.
Oh, I don't.
Hey, dude.
This gun's semi-auto. It's funny how you haven't even, like, entertained the idea that I've moved. You haven't seen me on this pillar.
Speaking and I can see you.
No, you haven't even entertained the idea of me moving at all. Why won't you just push down here? I'm kind of confused.
Why the fuck would I push you? I have to high ground.
It's still not winning you the fight, though.
It's not even worth fighting you.
Why not?
Because you're a fleet here, I just said that.
Oh, what kit?
Okay.
Wait, what kind of kit?
You get it, Reave, bro.
I didn't catch that.
Okay.
What's that? What was that? What was that thing you put down? Oh yeah, where'd you go? Let's do free kits till exhaustion, right? And we're gonna do eyeballs after that. We're gonna do 5 sets of eyeballs. Oh wow, you're in like a one-way gunfight. That's crazy. Yo, the guy on the pillars is cheating, by the way. Hey, if you're fighting that guy on the pillars, he's literally just rage hacking. Dude, this guy's just rage hacking, man. Oh, I forgot to put that down.
How are you shit and cheating?
Dude. I forgot to put that down. The gunfight was so long that I forgot about it. Well played, man. Oh yeah, the guy was cheating. It's funny that there's people that aren't cheating that actually play more passive than that guy too on this game. Or maybe they are cheating. Oh, what a fucking loser.
Back again? Good.
Yeah, literally. It's just a jolt mine audio when it's raining is kind of non-existent. So when I pushed up, I couldn't hear it. I heard him put it down like a while ago. I just totally forgot it was even there. Yeah, if you're on console, you can also do this thing where you set your time to December 20th, and then it'll tell you the exact stash value you have, as if the expedition had already started. No, not really, Marks. No, I ping with alt on my left hand.
Heads up, there. Warning.
Shoulder swaps on X. Cheating. It's like they've never heard their word before. Where is this guy? I think, like, as a viewer, it's kind of hard to tell, like, if somebody's cheating sometimes. But it's really weird. As somebody that's played this game for, like, 400 hours now, you can just tell literally immediately when somebody's hacking. It is so obvious. So, like, they can hide it from other people that are bots and stuff. But the second you get shot by a cheater, you know instantly in this game. If you have, like, a decent amount of hours on it. Like, I'm running up. I fight an arc, so, like, obviously he has an audio cue of it. The guy walks down the staircase, like, 4 bullets straight to my head. And then walks around the side. Like, nobody does that in this game. And, like, obviously it's not going to be, like, some random that you've never heard of. If you're going to be fighting somebody that has perfect accuracy, it's going to be, like, Shroud or something. It's probably going to be a streamer you've heard of. It's not going to be some guy on, like, a private account on Epic Games Launcher. Talking about being on, like, a cloud computing... or whatever he said. I know, and then they instantly try and justify them cheating by, like, calling out something that you're doing as proof that you're cheating. So, like, he stopped denying that he was cheating and instead just said, oh, you're using a macro, a full auto kettle. Like, it's just so strange. Like, stop trying to justify it, bro. There's not nearly as many cheaters as you think there are. There's no reason to install cheats. Like, think about how many other legit players that think they're dying to cheaters that their first choice is not to just go and install cheats. It's like, it is what it is. It's probably like 1 raid out of 20 raids. I think in this game it's actually really easy to kill cheaters. You just have to have, like, a fair warning that they even exist, and then you just have to jolt mine them. Oh, Stev, there is, like, I don't know if there's studies done on it, but the psychological effects of cheating and then being able to enjoy video games after it, I'd love to see it. Like, how many people completely lose interest in gaming after cheating on a game? Like, I think if I ever cheated in a game, I would never want to play a game again. Because then you're always thinking like, oh, if I had cheats, like, oh, that person's probably cheating, or like, it just ruins the experience. Nah, Tim, there isn't. That's like, the way that night mode works is it makes the quietest noise the loudest. And it makes the loud noises a little bit quieter. Well, low-key, a reality that people aren't ready to face is that the way that AI is going to work with like discovery, and when every single bit of information is fed into AI, like every email that's ever existed that's linked to every payment processor, every person that's ever bought cheats, there could be a database created very easily of every person that's ever bought cheats. If the right people allocate the resources to do it. Number one tip for solo, lock down buildings that only have like 1 or 2 entrances and then put traps at them. So like for this building, I go upstairs and then as I'm looting, I have a trap here, a trap on that staircase over there. And once I'm done looting this, I pick up the trap and then lock down another area. But I would also just do the exact same thing over and over again, and you'll learn like all the timings of like when somebody will be pushing your building, or like what loot is where in the building. Like if you want to specifically go and get something, you'll know exactly where it is. So you can drop from the ceiling. I'll show you. So if you go to my YouTube, I have a guide for this map on like how to loot this building and like basically how to get to the roof with a world zipline. Jesus, dude. Okay, so if you climb up on this pillar right here, you can hold E on this, and it'll shoot a zipline up to this. Yeah. It's pretty sick. Oh my god. Oh my... I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh. Why are you down here? Bro. No, I just run kettle only. I picked up the El Toro off somebody earlier. Ah, oh, Jesus. No, I don't really use the Venator ever. Oh, what do I trade this out for? Okay, we're getting greedy, but who cares? A console Andy with a Pharaoh one down there. No, I haven't got the 5 mil yet. I'm at like 3.7k or 3.7 mil. But yeah, I only use kettle. I turned all the Venators into kettles. Because if you get the blue advanced mechanical components and you recycle those, you get springs and mechanical components from each one. And that basically makes all the attachments. So from one Venator, you get like 3 kettles and 2 extended mags. The Stitcher is not bad. I just think if you're trying to run a single loadout, damn. If you're trying to run a single loadout, the kettle is like the overall best all-around gun, and you're gonna lose the least amount of money when you die. It's the first time in so long that I've been shot at by somebody on that extract. You never find anybody over there. Alright, let's see how good this run was. I'm gonna guess like 59k. Dude, let's go 80. It's not bad. No, the Bobcat's so bad. The Bobcat's like, it requires you to be really good at tracking, and the individual bullet damage is very low. So like you're always doing way less damage than you think you are. That gun's weird. I actually don't really know why it's in the game. It's pretty bad up close. The Stitcher's better. The kettle out TTK'd up close too. Oh, I didn't even see the bottles. I'm saving the ducks because I want to see when the ducks start like overflowing. I don't think it's really who gets the jump on somebody with a Stitcher. Is this game, the winner of the gunfight is determined on whoever hits the biggest chunk damage. So like whoever hits the Renegade chest shot, Renegade headshot, Anvil headshot, Pharaoh headshot. And if you're not using something that has like a bunch of chunk damage like a Il Toro or a Renegade, you have to make up for that by hitting a ton of headshots with the kettle. Heavy ammo taking up 5 slots, yeah. Like we're trying to pad the stash a little bit. We're not trying to make it look like we're so broke. For anybody that's not doing the expedition as well, I'm saving up a ton of blueprints that I'll give away. What do I need? What do I need? Oh, one more Jolt Mon. Showstoppers are good. I feel like most times in gunfights, like I just win by reacting faster and with better bullet, shot placement. Where if I'm setting up to make a utility play, Like, I could just use a trigger nade instead. Go-to muzzle, if you're trying to PvP with it, you should use compensator. If you're going to be PvEing with it, use suppressor. No, I don't have either of those comps clicks. The 5 milli, I'm just selling stuff. I'm PvPing, grabbing a bunch of guns and selling all the guns out of raid. Is that mystery? Yeah, that room, in that menu, if you have like a bunch of ducks in your inventory, you'll see the ducks. I think if you have 100 ducks, there's ducks like all over the room. The back wall on the right has like 3 of your most expensive guns on it. If you have a bunch of snow globes, you'll see the snow globes on the shelf too. Oh, at 25? Okay, I'm at, I think, like 20. No, I think the kettle is better than the Venator. But you have to be really good at shooting this gun fast.
By the administration building.
Damn, he put his shield on. I don't know where this guy went. I knocked him. That guy should have actually thrown the showstopper at me. He had some util for that. He had a Berletta. I thought that was a Venator. If he had a Venator there, he kills me. Onwards, gentlemen. Impatience. The verdict on the kettle is usually like, oh, I'm glad to see you're using an off-meta gun. It's usually not that. It's usually, oh, you're using a fucking macro. You're a loser. You're cheating. But if I was using a Venator, it'd be like, oh, you're using a meta gun. Like, why aren't you using off-meta? This guy coming up my staircase right now. I'm not good. Oh yeah.
You gotta be serious.
I am serious. Oh my god, you're kidded, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, let's go. Oh yeah. Knocked over.
That's great.
GG's, man.
Yo, what? I didn't even see you.
Oh no. They think it was me. He thinks it was me that shot him. Or he doesn't know it was me, rather. I'm up top. I'm all the way up top. I gotta keep this turret up to give me like a warning of when people are pushing that. I have so many kills right now. This guy on my roof now. He could drop down and bypass the turret thing. Sneaky, have the prime, bro. Thank you. That guy's getting aggroed on the roof right now. I don't have light ammo. No, I'm not rich right now. I'm just going for pure profit, though. Ah, this is annoying. Is this guy not on the roof? I can't tell. I don't think he knows how to get up here, though. Jesus Christ. I got you with a kettle. Damn, I can't see this guy. That's so boring. I just lose to fucking smoke. That's so corny, man. Damn, that is such a corny death, bro. The lighting in this game sucks. I mean, he's probably got his gamma cranked. It probably doesn't even matter if there was smoke on his screen or not. I don't know if the snow map is tomorrow. Dude, it's crazy that this game has visibility like that up close. Like, usually games have bad visibility at mid-range. But, like, that guy is 5 feet away from me and I can't see him at all. That's so funny. And he'll never know that's the only reason he won that gunfight. Should have just cranked my filters, man. It's corny. I'm not looking for every single advantage you can get. It's like, why not just use a mouse macro if you're gonna use filters?
I hope you're here to stash up.
It's a setting on your monitor. It's a setting in your mouse software. Yeah, that's the annoying part about it. Like, that gunfight is determined by the guy that has one setting slider cranked and the other guy doesn't. No, Spaceport is like a very PvE heavy map. Is it spread out? Most people are just there to hit the breaches and get out. Like, damn, Battlegrounds is the only map where you can just do what I was just doing. Like, Buried City kind of has that, but where you just have like infinite people pushing you. That's so fun to play that building. No, I don't use a macro. I don't use a macro. Oh yeah, I'm getting rich, bro. Today's sesh has been good. That was like our first death where like we had so much money there. It was the first time I've died where I've been like totally juiced. No, it's based on your inventory value and your coins, right? So I'm trying to do it just with pure cash, so I can keep playing the game and like know that I'm safe. But if you have like, apparently 40 Venators is about $1 mil. But there's nothing that you can craft that is worth more after you've crafted it than the base resources. So like the only time you'd want to craft something is if you're saving space. Yeah, I have no ammo now. I should be fine. I don't have to fight pops and stuff. This guy's right below me. Just gonna wait a second. Could be behind the desk. I could kill him actually. Usually people team during the matriarch, so people are gonna be coming here like really late. And then probably crying that I'm PvPing. We could get like a band of 4 people hitting that too. Which you gotta make the decision really quickly, like is this person teaming? Because there's gonna probably be like 3 more people that chase after them. Sometimes there's like 4 people teaming, but you don't hear any of them talking in game chat. It's kind of weird. With teamers, you just have to like look for an opening and then hope that confusion is on your side. Like in any game when you're fighting multiple people, you have to isolate 1v1s. So force people into like one-ways where they can only chow you one at a time and don't trap yourself in a one-way. So if I'm fighting a team, I wouldn't want to run into a room like this. I'd want to run back to a corner like this, where I've got a one-way there, or they have to push me through there in a long hallway, or there, and then I can also run inside and like break up the 1v1 from like shooting here, and if I need to get out, I have a door like this. I don't think so, Blaine. What are these guys up to?
Behind a pillar, and then once he seen that I saw him, he like stood up and acted on him. So I definitely stopped him there.
I think once he saw both of us, he was like, alright, let's go.
Right.
So wait, let me search this. Nothing.
Why are these guys going inside? Oh, there they are. I could get out here. I just don't really have anything on me. What happened over here? I saw a pop drive off the top here. What is it aggroing? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him. No, I think it was aggroed on a guy in here. Jolts, yeah, I can pick them back up in a sec.
Down there. Heads up. Danger down there.
Yeah, I gotta see if this guy's gonna go all the way around though. Slammed. Knocked over. What's up, buddy? Hey there.
Why are you trying to fight me like?
Hey, Will guy. Hey, Will guy. Wait, why are you trying to fight me? You just looted the best loot room on the map. Knocked over.
You're a nigger, nigger, nigger.
Knocked
nigger,
over. Whoa, dude. That guy's getting the slur bug. Dude, they gotta patch that. Híjole. Least racist Il Toro user. Who's taking shots at me? Is this guy up on the breach? Slur macro. Dude. Literally though. Not the ducky. Go back, pick it up. This guy hatched in front of me. That was fun. Classic map game player. I'm surprised he's not cheating, actually. Yeah, the fake smoke on the body is so good. But I'll also like sometimes just crouch on a body right before I've looted it. And you can kind of react a little bit faster than if you were to actually hop on the body and then dodge roll away. You just run up to the body, crouch in the open, and you're baiting for somebody to shoot you when you stop moving.
Got something in the meat?
What's up, PKZ? Yeah, that game's fun, man. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. Dude, purely for like viewership's sake, I feel like the new Warzone update would be so bad to stream. Unless for like swag, maybe fine. Swag and like, yeah, maybe that's like the only person. Maybe Biffle too. But just the ceiling of like a more popular game that's more fun, and a game that will probably grow past like one bad update. His COD is like always one bad update that could come at any time away from killing the entire game. Dude, I don't think Tim would be at 500. No way. Literally no way. $250. Yeah, which game just had a big update? Like their biggest update in the next 6 months? So if you do Expedition and you have $5 million between your stash and your currency, you reset with 5 extra skill points. Biggest game right now? It's probably like League or something. Knocked over. What was that? I don't think they're gonna nerf the 5 mil. I don't know why they would do it in the first place if they didn't think it was gonna be really hard to get. The only thing I think they failed at doing is giving people enough time to do it. Like, you should have... Like, nobody's just, like, racking up money. They should have given us, like, a month of notice for that. No, I think you can only ever get 5 skill points. The thing that you can't get retroactively, though, is the extra stash slots. How is the multiplayer viewership better? Is it like CDL? There has to be like a CDL match or something today. That's never been the case. Yeah, there's got to be like something competitive related. Well, the stash slots is cumulative, so like you can get 12 now, and then 12 for the next expedition, and then 12 for the next one. So you're slowly improving the stash. What do I want to? I don't really need the wine bottle. Yeah, CDL is sick. Or like if somebody's playing like wager matches and stuff, that's fire. But just watching like straight up COD multiplayer, just TDM on repeat, good lord. I think it's rewarded immediately. Or awarded immediately. Can of tuna. I'm gonna be eating that in a second. What's going on outside? It's the matriarch fight. They're fighting a boss right now. I have 100k right now. I feel like this was a bad run. Guess not though. I haven't really been finding like valuables. I have a bunch of like random blue trinkets, but usually the runs that are like 100 plus K, it's like 2 snow globes and stuff. I need to get sensors too, so I get more hatch keys. Dude, there's dark oak, and there's also like the shadow oak. Or maybe it's like shadow birch or something. I searched for that biome for like 5 hours and collected like 100 saplings there. Yeah, Zerker, I would recommend just getting very used to one map. Do the same route on the same map over and over again, and then just do the same thing on another map. But this is the map that I chose to get really good at first. It's also like a beginner map. You're gonna find a mix of all different players on it. And then the map I learned after this one was Buried City. Roadhouse and Inflamed Prostate are below me. No, I can show you guys how to play Buried City after this. The trick with Buried City is you don't go Old Town. You don't go to the Old City part south, you just play like space travel. Jesus. That was so awkward. I actually like that he just ran instead of trying to shoot me there. That was a better play. Yeah, that guy's been killing the entire lobby, dude. Can't really take anything else. Onwards. Yeah, you do. But you can still complete the expedition after the window is opened. So you have like 10 days after the update to finish it. Yeah, every gun in this game has a 2.5x damage multiplier to the head. Headshots matter a ton in this game. The anvil will 2-shot headshot every shield. The kettle, I don't know how many bullets it is, but it literally feels like a 6-bullet kill to the head, even if they're running blue shield. Renegade is disgusting to the head. It's not that great to the body. Osprey is useless to the body. Yeah, the Berletta and the kettle have the exact same damage profile. They do the same damage. The Berletta just has less damage range. Like, technically, everybody can reset on the same day, but everybody's going to reset within, like, a 10-day period. Alright, any guesses how much this is worth? I'm not going to sell everything, but out of the items that I grabbed to sell, I'm going to guess, like, 85. $54, not bad. No, the reset in this game is voluntary. If you don't want to reset, you don't have to. So you'll have everything you have on your profile. If you reset, you lose like all your blueprints and stuff like that. But it's totally optional. So if you're on console to check stash value, you can change the date of your console to December 20th and then go to the expedition tab. If not, you have to go like this. Just go individually through everything and then right click and then see what the sell value is. It takes a pretty long time, but I think it's worth it if you're trying to tell like whether or not you have the amount. Also, if you don't have the exact amount the day of the update, you have like 10 days to get the money. Yeah, and that's all based off of, I think it's, let's see. So there's 9 days left in the season, and I think after the expedition happens, you have 10 days. So there's like 19 days, right? Oh, apparently you can change the date of your PC to December 20th and do it. Select all option. No, I don't think there is. I don't know why there isn't like a tab that shows you that though. Just by default. This guy already did the expedition, goddamn. Control A. You'd think it'd be Control A. Control A, Control X. Okay, I'll show you guys how to play Buried. We've been playing Damn for like 3 hours. No, Oski, I got you, bro. You can have it. That's what I'm saying. There's people that are like, I'm gonna reset and then transfer all my blueprints over. But if you don't reset, like you're just gonna get bored. The point of resetting is to lose everything and then like have the first week gameplay loop back. Wait, Cozy, did you sell him your monitor? No, so the expedition, you only get 5 extra skill points if you have 5 mil when you do it. So you're gonna have to have 5 mil every single wipe to get the 5 extra skill points. It isn't cumulative. However, the stash slots, like let's say you get plus 12 for this one, and then you do the next one, you get plus 12, you'll have 24 that will stay. You're not gonna keep getting more skill points though. I think the expedition is in like 45-day periods. There could be somebody in here. Oh, nice. Best way for blueprints? Honestly, it's just looting like desks and red zones. So like right now, I'm in space travel. This is a red tier loot zone. If I just open a bunch of desks here, like, the drop rates are low, but if you keep doing it, eventually you'll find them. I also have this theory where you have a higher drop rate for blueprints in your first, like, 2 hours on the game. I don't know if it's true, but most of my blueprints are, like, right when I get on. Oh, you got the Pale Oak biome? Dude, that is actually my favorite biome now. The stripped logs look really cool too. I think they increased the drop rates for the trial reward. I don't know if they did it for like in map. Dude, Nick set up a fucking sting operation. Yeah, this is a yellow zone right now. I spawned in so late to this raid, the zone next to me is already looted. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just go to the town hall, see if somebody opened it. It's like my favorite building, man. I wish you could farm the keys for this. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a follow. We stream Arc Raiders 10 hours a day. We love Raiders. $10 a day unless I get like extra eye camped. Or hangry. Yeah, you jump when you're crossing an opening in this game because most of the time somebody wins a gunfight, it's determined whoever hits the headshot with the anvil. So somebody's gonna be like this, like across the map, slowly tracking you. So if you're jumping, like you're making yourself such a harder target to hit. So by the time that they actually find the shot to hit, you're already crossing the open. I'm just gonna get out. Larvae, what's up, man? Wait, I had 6 of what in a row? That's kind of a waste of a hatch key. I don't think I have sensors for it. If you guys have in-raid crafting, so I have one advanced electronic component and 2 sensors. What you can do is bring that into raid. Just gotta find it. You bring it into raid, so you just craft the hatch key in raid. But you have to have the skill for it. Which, if you guys are resetting and like respecing your account, you definitely want to get this skill here. The Traveling Tinker is like the second stage of in-round crafting. This lets you make like bandages and shield cells. This lets you make like traps, and you turn blaze grenades into booby traps and stuff. But it also gives you in-raid crafting for the hatch key. And the hatch key is like one of the cheapest crafts in the game. Okay. Why not craft it in the lobby? I don't have sensors. But I'm gonna find sensors in raid. Let's go fresh raid. Somebody spawns like back here to the left of hospital. And somebody spawns in this building actually to my right, in the locker room. I'm just gonna get to space travel. The shape is identical clicks. If you go to the website or use the command !compare, you can compare the size of like every mouse ever made. The only thing that's different is like the back hump on this mouse is like a little bit less rounded than the G Pro. Yeah, that website's actually so sick. Or no. Oh, there's a guy below me. Okay, I was wondering who's getting aggroed. So when you come up here, you have to either breach this to get in here, or you can just snap hook in. There's usually a grenade case here, it's worth checking. Alright, got the hatch key. This guy in the staircase right here. That's where the security camera is going off. $124. What rank are you? I would probably get like at least 30k above the last person. Nah, Victor, you don't actually profit ever from crafting stuff. The value of the craft is always just the two items added together. I would try and get to like 12. How strong is it? I would say it's the strongest gun in the game. It's only as strong as you can, like, as fast as you can shoot it is as strong as the gun's gonna be. If you shoot it slow, you have to be good at hitting headshots. If you're bad at hitting headshots and you shoot it slow, you should just use the Stitcher. I actually don't know if you lose value on recycling.
Yeah, we could have been friendly, man.
No, I need all the loot in here. I literally want all of it. Yeah, probably. If I wasn't using the kettle, probably using the Venator, but the Venator is so boring to use. Yeah, like with this gun, I can just shoot it as fast as I want to. With the Venator, the fire rate cap is so low. It's very easy to hit the cap. Like, I would say the kettle is meta, but it's just so fun to use that it doesn't really feel like it's boring. It's also, like, only as good as your skill with it is. There's other guns like the El Toro where it's like, you can put the El Toro in anybody's hands and they're getting kills with it. No, the kettle is really good against arc. It has one of the fastest bullet velocities. You just have to have good shot placement. Yeah, the reload is slow. That's why you have to level it up. It's one of those guns that, like, you don't get faster fire rate or anything from leveling it up, but it's so cheap to level up. If you get caught in a reload, you're gonna die every time. Sometimes it's also better to put one of these down before reloading even, just so you, like, buy yourself extra time and you could play a corner like this and just try and force the person into that. Alright, so let's say you just looted this building, right?
Space travel.
You just finished looting space travel research. What you do is you come into the staircase right now. You can either loot the lockers if you want to, but go down one floor. Go in this window. Hold F right here, or whatever your interact key is. A zip line onto the roof here. And then the hatch key is right here. And you're out. Just gotta make sure nobody's dropping out the back of the town hall. Yeah, the Toro, it can be satisfying if you're in, like, the perfect fight for it. Otherwise, it's like you're caught either out of range with it, or, like, by the time somebody's pushed that close, anything can really happen. I don't really like CQC fights in this game, because all the guns have, like, that thing where wherever the barrel is pointed from your gun is where the bullets come out of. So if you get too close to somebody and you're barrel stuffing, the barrel of the gun is, like, through them basically. It's a 5. Yeah, the zip is sick, dude. There's a couple of those. There's another one on Damn Battlegrounds. It lets you get on the top of tower. There's that one. There was one that I saw recently that I didn't know existed, but I can't remember where it is. Okay, do we have the hatch key materials? I don't think I got 3 sensors that red. I'm just gonna buy one.
Alright.
If I loot El Toro off somebody, I'll use it for a little bit. Yeah, the Raider hatch key is one of the most strong items in the game. You just have to figure out what are you dying to the most. If you're dying at extracts, by having Raider hatch key, you're just avoiding that.
You better be a streamer.
God damn. 5-0, thank you for the 5, dude. Thank you so much, man. Chad, if you gotta get to that sub, make sure to say thank you. Thank you, bro. So proxy. Nice one. That's the goal, bro. Yeah, Berletta's good. Berletta and the kettle do the exact same amount of damage. The kettle is an AR, so it's got better bullet velocity and damage range. The kettle also has like a slightly faster fire rate, but they're nearly identical. I think the Berletta is also a lot quieter. Dude, somebody in chat, or in the YouTube chat, asked me earlier, like, do you ever get stressed or, like, nervous playing this game anymore? And probably not ever, but if I have to go to a normal extract, yeah, for sure. If I have to go to a night extract on Buried City, it's over. The kettle's a lot cheaper than the Berletta. And no, I could shoot the kettle way faster, I'm not that good at clicking it that fast. I didn't catch that. What was that?
You are a pussy.
What's that for? I want to loot that room too.
Okay, so you just shoot me?
Yeah.
Like showing you where I was at and everything? That's crazy.
No, I literally, I have to. I'm not going to share the loot. I have to shoot you, bro. I need all the loot in here. I'm not trying to share any of it. Yeah, usually if you wait until the end of the raid in a night raid, there's like 20 people going to the extract. But if you try and extract early, like somebody that just spawned in is just gonna rush you. Yeah, I'm just farming money for the expedition. I did dam for like 4 hours, so now we're just doing another route on this map. The Stella method is the free loadout in assembly. What chair do I have? Dude, I was actually just trying to figure out what chair I have. It's a... Ah, dude, what is the name of it? I think an Office Pro Max 20,000. I bought it from Office Max like 5 years ago from like a warehouse sale. And the chair is from 2005, but I got it new in like 2022. It's like my favorite chair I've ever had. And I checked to try and buy another one, and they're like $500 now. A beanbag chair? Dude, before I moved, I had a love sack. I loved that thing, man. I had like one of those ginormous beanbags. Yeah, I was like 18, ridiculously poor, trying to figure out what is the cheapest desk chair I can get? And I ended up finding like one of the nicest desk chairs you could get. I guess because there's people that are like buying these and reselling them. I'm stuck. Shh, 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 shh. Yeah, so that room that I just jumped through is really bad to loot because if anybody walks up to the building, you're just exposed. So I usually just loot like the high tier loot upstairs and then avoid that because I've died a bunch of times looting that stuff. And I'm always jumping because I don't really care if people know where I am because somebody else will always reveal themselves to you a lot sooner if you're like not playing super carefully. But if two people are crouch walking a building, you're never gonna know each other are in there. But if I'm just going like this, some guy's gonna try and take a shot at me really easily, but they're probably gonna miss the headshot, and then my headshot accuracy is gonna be better than them, so I just trade more damage. I think it's like always better to be louder in a game that benefits you from like playing stealthily. These people are like, what is this guy doing? Why is he just like jumping around in front of me? Like, it weirds people out when you're doing it. Yeah, like, or, for example, like, let's say this hallway right here. If I go like this, like, with a third-person game, nothing happens if we're both standing like this, you know? Like, literally, it could be two people here doing the exact same thing forever. But if I go like this, and then, like, that guy tries to shoot at me, like, it's so much easier to just, like, cut to the chase. Like, or like here, like I'm gonna loot this room, so I'm gonna booby trap this. But most of the time I'm playing these buildings. What's up, man? Most of the time I'm playing these buildings, like I'm always making the most noise in the building. And whenever you're the one making the noise, other people like find an opening to then like try and run at you. They don't think you're paying attention. Yeah, I found a corn dog. Yeah, I was looking at the Leap V2. That's one of the ones I might buy. It's either I'm gonna get the Aaron, an Embody, or a Leap 2. I have to go to like the Herman Miller place and try those chairs though, before I actually like pull the trigger. There's so many people. Everybody that has the Embody says it's the best chair they've ever had though. Yeah, JKV is in this building. There's other people PvPing in here. I don't really know where they are. Getting out of here. Sir, are you acting alone? Did you just kill somebody in this building?
No, I didn't kill somebody in this building.
Oh, yeah, you did. I just heard somebody spray somebody with a stitcher.
I did not kill somebody in this building. I've been getting shot at this entire time now.
Okay. Do you know where the other guy is?
No, I ran from space travel because I got fucking blasted.
Oh. So that guy's hiding now?
I don't know.
Okay, heads or tails?
I don't know, we'll go with tails.
Somebody in chat, come on. Hey, it's your lucky day. You're the first one in a while, man.
Yeah, I don't know where he is, but...
That coin's been fucked up for days, dude.
Wait, what guns do you have?
I have a kettle.
Okay, because he had a Toro.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he's like behind that breach. Like in the second floor right here.
Probably.
Alright, I'm gonna get out. Do you need anything?
I'm just looking for the fans, the CPU fans.
I don't have any right now. I basically breached everything in that room though.
Okay.
Okay, if I'm this guy with the Toro, I bet he's like in my staircase right now. I don't trust him. I'm getting out. Oh yeah. Yo, I got the guy. I got the guy in here. I got the rat. Yeah, I got him. Alright, I don't know if this guy's friendly now. I'm gonna get Looty. Third floor. I'm lying. He's not third floor. I'm just lying so I can loot the guy first because I don't want anything weird to happen. Holy defibs, bro.
Where is he at?
Come first floor. There's a ton of loot on his body. No, first floor, like the one that you can walk into from the outside. Wait, where are you right now? Alright, come up one floor. Like, go up the zip line, then The one that has like all the breaches. Probably the room that you got shot at, honestly. Alright, I hear you on metal. Are you outside right now? Oh yeah, come up here.
Yeah. But you're over there.
Yeah, yeah. Just go around the right and then you can get in here. The body's right here. He's got a lot of stuff on him.
Oh yeah, this is where you fucking shot him, yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy it.
Did he have a Toro?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's a bastard.
Alright, later, bro.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, yeah, there is a tree in that room. Dude, that was OD. The aerial acrobats. God damn. What's up, Hiki? Let's go, man. Dude, Chris, I have like probably 100 hours on this map alone, dude. This map at first, I stopped playing it. The reason I haven't finished the questline yet is because the questline asked me to do like, it was something in the bottom of the map here. And I died like 5 raids in a row and I was just done. Like I hated this map because of these houses down here. And then the second I just started playing this building here, I started loving the map. How many hours? On Steam, I have like 450, but in game, I probably have like 250. Let's see. 240. Dude, we've been pretty profitable today. An 86K on buried. Let's go, man. Yeah, I never go to that south side of the map. I immediately just run out of it. I think so, Parzival. There's like the one where you have to do, it's like a solar panel or something. You have to like repair a solar panel. It's so bad. The south side is so bad on that map, bro. It's so bad. Everybody's in like a pitch black room, not moving at all. I have ads going right now. When the ads are over, I'll put you guys onto some game. I'll explain how you can... If you find something that works on one map, I'll explain how you can make that work on other maps. There's like 50 seconds left in the ad. Yeah, it does fill the stack if you're doing that, but I'm specifically only trying to bring in like 2 of these or like 1 of those.
You came to the right place.
Let's go, we're about to crest 4 mil. That means we're officially up 2.1 mil in 2 days. Let's go. Alright, ads are over. So, if you guys are trying to find like a route that works on any map, you want to look at the map first, right? All the spawns on every map are around the outside. So anytime you pick a building that's close to the outside of the map, anytime somebody dies in the lobby, there's a chance that a person's going to spawn randomly very close to your building and immediately run there. So like, let's say you're playing like Plaza Rosa, looting these buildings. You've got like 5 different spawns around the outskirts right here where people are just going to be pathing directly to you. But if you pick a building that's like in the center, you've got some spawns out here, but there's enough time between kills where you're not just having this constant like COD zombies. There's always people pushing your building. And then like Town Hall, like if you could actually loot this building, this would be the best building in the game if you didn't need a key for it. But you pick a building that's like pretty close to the center, and then you basically only play the buildings that have the components for the hatch key that are also close to a hatch. So like space travel and research have all the components to get a hatch key every raid, and then you're like a stone's throw from the hatch. And then if you're playing Dam, same thing. Control tower, it's like way further away from the spawns, so your spawns for control tower are going to be around the edge of the map here. And then you have the one god spawn here. So if, let's say you spawn like electrical tower and you run here, there's only really one other guy that could beat you there. And then the hatch key is right here, and like upstairs, because it's a technological breach up here, you get the hatch key materials. You could also get hatch key materials from like the breach in this building right here, or like the breach down here. On Bluegate, I haven't really found a route that I love on this map because there isn't a ton of technological stuff, but Pilgrim's Peak is like actually crazy for looting the hatch key stuff, and then the hatch is right here. But it is close to the edge of the map, so you've got like 5 spawns on the side that could go there. Yeah, 2 god spawns. No, you're right, Chibi. You're actually right. And the thing about the god spawns here is that if you get the god spawn underground right here, and you jump through the window, you can rush the guy before he even gets up the zipline here if he has a slow PC. If the guy that spawns under the zipline doesn't have an SSD, you could literally kill him when he's AFK right there. If you're fast enough. That spawn sucks. Yeah. What are speakers used for? Speaker components are used for lure grenades. So you craft lure grenades here, or if you have the photoelectric cloak, speaker components and electronic components. They're actually super cheap. This is one of the items that you get for getting like keycard rooms and stuff. It's not really worth it though. Like you get it, it's nice, but it's such a cheap craft. Why no spaceport love? I just don't like how big the map is, honestly. Oh, I love that word, Chibi. What's up, Nick? I heard Cozy got you right. On a Buried Night? Dude. Buried Night? Southern Station? One-way extract? That's terrifying, man. There's a guy hiding there with a torrent every raid. And he's got like 4 barricades up and 5 traps. Muff, what's up, man? Okay, so we're just beelining here. There's a spawn in that. There's a spawn like next to the lockers in there. And then there's a spawn up here. So like, even though I spawned kind of far from this building, if you have hatchet, you're going to be the first one in there. And very few people like actually rush this building too. This guy isn't upstairs yet. It's on the 2nd floor. At least I think he is. I should beat him to the breach room anyway. Do a little Hail Mary. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're in. There's a guy right below me.
such a fucking faggot.
I'm not. You got slammed. You probably would have said you were friendly if I asked too. Hairpin round? Oh, we could run a hairpin. If I was like friendly, like I'd be like, oh yeah, dude, I'm just here to loot, man. There's enough loot to go around, don't even worry. I'm just here to do a little bit of PvP and even. So glad you asked. Or no. Yeah, you know how people were saying like COD's AI speech banning like wasn't effective? Dude, if you play this game for like literally an hour, you start to realize how effective COD's anti-cheat thing is. Yeah, they'll tell you they're friendly and they have like a crazy PvP kit. They just didn't even know you were in the building with them. They have 9 trigger nades on them. I don't think the game's down, excited. Yeah, you have to take it out each time, Shredder. So like what I'll do is I'll always swap it to that slot and then you use it and you can basically like kind of mess it up there. You just have to practice throwing it back in there. It's a little bit harder on console and controller though. The craft on it isn't that bad though. Like I have the blueprint for it. To craft it, it's like a power rod and Exodus material. And a rope. Yeah, can you swap while you're using it and it doesn't break the line? Nah, Rain, it'll let you do the snap. It just won't let you, what's it called? Like you can, it can't break mid-snap. What's going on over here? There's some kind of teaming going. Or maybe these guys startled each other. I'm gonna make them fight to the death if I kill both of them. Oh yeah, that is true. If you swap it back to your safe pocket, and it was a bad snap, you can sometimes save if you hit it again. I wish you could grapple onto the zipline. Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me, dude. Yeah, I'm good. I'm friendly until I'm mantling in front of you. Oh shit. I'm out of here. You get 100 snap hooks. I'm pretty sure this door is open. Let's go fight the hardest fight in the game. A buried city one way. Wait, I thought that was open. Alright, I'm just gonna get out. Dude, this building is my favorite building to play. It's a one-way and people always like wander in there. I think if it's a gold item, you can just shift click it. Maybe not. I think it'd be cool if there was like a quick use, there was a 2 quick use augment that had a safe pocket augmented slot so that you could use your snap hook in a quick use safe pocket. I think it'd be kind of fun, but there would have to be a huge trade-off for doing it. Yeah, Yuki, that's like my favorite room. Actually, guns? What guns? I use one kettle at a time, basically. I'm selling the guns right now because I'm just trying to speed run to 5 mil. Right now we're up 2.1 mil in 2 days. Oh, muff, nothing happens. Yeah, I basically only use the kettle. If I wasn't just going for money right now, I'd be recycling the Venators and then crafting kettles with the components. Yeah, for sure. Yuki, my CPM or CPS is like 7 or 8. In game, it's probably closer to 9, but mine's really not that high. Is my gameplay gonna change after you hit a mil? No, because I'm gonna be going even harder with PvP, making sure nobody's getting profit. Yeah, if there's a viewer in my raid, like that's why we have the defibs. You just gotta make sure you don't have a voice changer on. No, I think it'd be fun. I think there should be a leaderboard for every single stat in the game. Like most arc damage, most player damage. There should be a leaderboard for like most hatch keys crafted even. Yeah, I played it a little bit the other day. Actually, I ran into Myth, like, my second raid on that map. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I killed him at village. Oh my god, I'm dead. Híjole. A new player, you should focus on crafting every workbench. If you go to the top of your screen, the workbench screen, you can track all the resources, so it'll give you like a little quest marker to tell you what to pick up. But always crafting stuff is a lot cheaper than buying it. Yeah, I've been collecting clips. It's just rare to... This game is so popular that a lot of the people playing aren't streamers. Which is good and bad. It's good when a game isn't only populated by streamers. Alright, third time's a charm. Dude, he shot the trigger grenade. Holy. Wait, do you know what just happened?
Well, I killed you with my gun and you killed me with your explosive, so...
No. You shot my trigger grenade out of the air and it killed both of us.
Nah, you can't be... You gotta be kidding, I did that. I didn't even see.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you're...
I think we're partners now.
Yeah. So... If I get res, I have a defib. Okay, so I could res you. But if you get res, then I don't make it out.
I have the rest thing.
Okay.
But I think I'm not gonna get it. I'm almost dead.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, something silly happened down here. We're first floor. We actually need help over here. We're both knocked.
I have like 5 seconds of life, I think. Maybe.
I'm down here. I'm first floor. Do you have a fib?
Hi guys.
Something insane happened.
Did your buddy have a defib?
I think he did actually. I'm getting away.
How are you doing on health?
I'm good. I have survivor blueprint or survivor augment.
Bet.
Why is this? Yeah, what is this guy's name, bro?
Oh no, man. He didn't have a defib, bro.
Oh, I think he was saying it was in his safe pocket. All right, GG's, bro. Enjoy the loot.
Say what?
Interesting. Jesus Christ, bro. It's not the people you'd expect ever. It's like the friendliest guy we've ran into. Yeah, some of the skills don't work. I don't know which ones outside of the movement tree, but This heroic leap doesn't really work. Yeah, that guy, that guy shot the fucking trigger grenade out of my hand. I was wondering how I got knocked immediately when I pulled it out. Yeah, Jax, if you join the Discord, there's a trading tab in there for people from the community. So if you're looking for something specific, just screenshot like the actual blueprints you have, and then somebody will probably reply to you. Be like, yo, I have this. Yeah, it's in the Grand Exchange tab. Yeah, Ripson, I can. I think there's ads running anyway right now, so I'm just gonna give it a second until it's over before I pull it up. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you go in naked with a kit, and then you put the item in your safe pocket, and then you surrender. Dude, do I not have enough materials for the kettle? Hold on. This would be kind of funny. Yeah, I don't think I have enough metal. So the skill tree command that I have is like my ideal tree, but now that you can put in 5 extra points, it'll probably look a little bit different. That's the thing that balanced the filters. Okay. Dude, I gotta craft some stuff just so I'm not like in this menu if I die again. That's the first time I've died in like an hour or so. We gotta re-up on loot. Oh, gear bench. This mouse is for my streaming PC, so I'm like queuing up a song on Spotify with that mouse, and then this mouse is for my gaming PC. Not yet, no. My total value is probably like 4.5 million. I have 4 mil cash right now. So far we're up like 2 million today. Or actually no, we're up a mil today. 2 mil in the last 2 days. This mouse is the Lamzu Maya X. If you do exclamation point mouse, there's a link to it. There's a couple of Bad Religion songs and like my favorite video game soundtrack of all time. ATV Off-Road Racing 2, Fury. Some bangers on that. Dude, racing games and ATV games, like drift games, all that stuff, sports games, SSX, like all those games had such good soundtracks, man. FIFA 14 had a pretty good soundtrack too. Like, I still listen to the SSX soundtrack pretty often. Oh yeah, skill tree. Okay. This is my skill tree. If you do the command, there's like an ideal skill tree with 5 extra points. I probably would put only 1 in agile croucher because crouching movement speed isn't that great. It's almost unnoticeable. Like specific skills that are very important to have are 5 out of 5 and used to the weight. Like you basically need this one if you're gonna run blue shields. And then traveling tinkerer, this lets you do in-raid hatch keys and stuff. Broad shoulders, like more goop. Looter's luck for PvP. This is one of the best skills because if you hop on a body, all the loot reveals itself like in half the time, basically. So you'll be able to pick all this stuff up. Like let's say you're low on heals, you have to hop on a body to get heals. You have like the mini smokes. You can probably get enough loot revealed before you can grab it. Security breach is like the best individual skill in the game. If you don't have it, it's not a big deal. You just have to like work a lot harder to get loot. But every keycard room already has a security breach thing in it, so it's worth getting that because you get double the loot. If you guys mainly play squads, somebody on your squad probably has security breach. So unless you want to just fight over it every single room, like maybe just not taking it is better. There's like random stuff like that that's worth pathing into. But the survival tree, if you don't know where to put a point, most of the stuff in here is very effective. And then in mobility, heroic leap apparently doesn't work. If I were to do the top part of this again, I'd probably put 1 in heroic leap just to get up to vaults on vaults on vaults. And then I'd do like 1, 2, 3 just to get vault spring. Because at the top of the mobility tree, vault spring for evasion, like avoiding getting shot, this lets you just jump up in the air after hitting a vault. And it's like one of the only skills that actually like creates movement. And then it doesn't affect your stamina, so you can just do that a bunch. No, I'm emailing them back and forth about getting one sent out. Yeah, there was, what was that one game? It was like Hydro Thunder. Hydro Thunder was like at every pizza place, every arcade, every truck stop. If I wasn't going to use the kettle, yeah, probably the Stitcher. Yeah, when you reset your account for Expedition, you put 1 in Nimble and then max out the maximum stamina and use less stamina as fast as you can. I've heard of 10-foot pole. Selling my statue, resetting to grind this last milli out. You're doing Stella runs, right? I'm level 75. Knocked over. What's up? What's that? You're garbage. You're using a Venator, bro. I wouldn't sell your entire stash yet. I would wait a little bit to do that. But you still basically have 20 days. Yeah, Venator 4 with white bandages. Yeah, I'm manually clicking it. I'm clicking at like 6 or 7 clicks per second. Yeah, the extra money and stash value is added together. Like it's cumulative, but if you just want to guarantee that you have the money so you can keep playing the game and not worry about like dropping below that 5 million mark, you could just sell everything and then rebuild it from free kits. Yeah, it's also easier to click your mouse fast on a mouse that has very shallow clicks. Like this mouse has more sensitive clicks than the G Pro, and if you move your fingers closer to the front of the mouse, it's a lot easier to click faster. And you just want to make sure you like maintain that grip throughout the match. So if you get caught off guard, you don't have to like adjust your hand placement to actually spray somebody. Yeah, I like this gun more. Basically, if you have a slow trigger finger, you should be using the Stitcher. If you have a fast trigger finger, you should be using the Kettle. And then regardless, you should be trying to get headshots with both guns. I found 3 vert grip 2s today. That's funny. I found so many blueprints in this room too. Oh wait, wrong item. Okay. Yeah, I would use comp on the Stitcher. I got you, one sec. Okay, this room is space travel. Right here in the center of Buried City. Right under the new district sign. And then it is behind this breach. So you either have to go on this zip line here and jump off into this window, go on the roof, then drop down to this ledge, or snap hook in here. 6 CPS, yeah. The CPS test though, like, do it realistically, because my score is like 7 or 8, but I'm not like finger blasting my mouse. If I wanted to max out the thing, I could just like specifically hold the mouse in a way to get a high score on that. But I've also found like in game, like sometimes some gunfights, I just shoot the gun like so much faster than others. Oh, what do we want to... Actually, I'm just going to swap that out. Hey, low-key, I could get out right now. I want a PvP, though. So I got the Venator. This is like 20k. Tilting, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? This room I do not loot usually. It's just too risky. If you're in this building, most people are going to be coming from your southeast. So you'll have people on this rooftop a lot, on this rooftop here, and then there's 3 spawns up on this hill here. There's also like a couple quests up here. If the Bastion spawns on this roof here, on top of the parking garage, it kind of like deafens you. So you gotta be careful in this building. You're not gonna hear people sneaking up. Yeah, when I first hopped on, the first like hour of VOD today is me spawning at like 17 minutes, 19 minutes, 20 minutes. And then it was like 29 minutes for an hour straight. This guy just got aggroed down there. I'm playing NA servers. Slammed. What does this guy have? Hope he has a buried city key. It kind of looked like he was going into the town hall. My god, this guy brought in a lot of nades. What's up, Thunders? Yeah, smokes are so useful for that. You can even throw a smoke on a body and like pretend you're gonna loot it if you see somebody watching you. I think you can do it with this. You can snap hook to low ground, but you have to like dodge roll still. And I think if you let go of the snap hook, you take full damage. So you have to like ride it all the way down. Yeah, like if you walk off a ledge, I think you take less damage, but if you were to like jump off the ledge, it would increase your velocity. There's been times where I've basically almost just one-shot myself trying to do it. And then other times it lets me dodge roll at the bottom of it. Because the dodge roll is based on like if you hit the free fall. If you hit free fall, then you take maximum fall damage and you can't grab onto a ledge or anything. How much are we up? We're up like a mil.
Nothing here to see, just pods on rails. Raiders, take your seat. Launching in 5.
Yeah, you can, Chris. What I would do is you want to try and find like the tallest building and then use the wolf pack as the rocketeers like above your building. So like sometimes the rocketeer will spawn near this building. If you could get the rocketeer above this building and then throw your wolf pack up in the air, the rocketeer will just fall on the top of the building. Yeah, this game is like one of the best introductions to extraction shooters. Also, if you haven't played like an extraction shooter before, the gameplay loop on this is so addictive. For solos, there's certain games that are like really fun for solos and then eventually they get bad. But right now, like I think in all of gaming, this is the best solo experience. For a while it was like different BRs, like solo PUBG was really fun. There isn't like another solo game that's fun, man. But yeah, I would try and get a rocketeer to fly over a building before you kill it. What was that? Oh, there we go.
Glory, gentlemen, glory.
What are you doing?
We're killing the bomb if you want in.
No, I only have a kettle.
I mean, I only have a showstopper.
Do you have a dude? What do you mean?
I got
a showstopper. I can run up behind it and throw some trigger nades on it.
Okay. I have trigger nades too. Do you have a defib?
No, I don't actually.
All right, here, take that. All right, hit that showstopper. I've got 2 trigger nades for it.
We're going in.
Oh god. Nice, let's go, dude.
Oh, it's down. Let's go. Alright, whoever needs to pop the new builds, I don't need them. Go ahead.
Actually, I do need some of this stuff. Bro, that is the biggest piece of a bombardier I've ever seen. Yeah, let's go kill that guy. Let's go avenge that guy.
Where did he die?
I think hospital. Onwards. Benji, you can have it for free, bro. Let me know what your embark is after this. I'm gonna go upstairs, don't kill me. Okay, there's a guy in a rattler here that's killing people, right?
I don't know, that guy's a little sus.
Interesting. I did hear a rattler. He had a kettle, so I think he's safe. Nah, Benji, you can just take it, dude. I found 3 of those today. I'm downstairs right now. I'm down on the floor. Nah, Kronos, it's not.
Elevator. With a zip line. He's just sitting up there. And now he's back. Yeah, he's, you know, man's his hella sus.
Yeah. Dude, I'm getting out of here. I'm gone. This raid is cursed. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm literally dead. Oh my god, dude. Jesus, man. Phew. That was great. You're back. How is FNAF? How was it? Alright, made it out. And we basically profited like 1k because the hatch key is like 9k. Oh, I need a power rod. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't die to that. Luckily, the fireball blew up the pop. The pop went off, I would have died to that. Wait, this one is better than the first one? To Spire, I would reset if you think the gameplay loop of unlocking everything again is going to be more fun than playing into the end game. So if you're somebody in COD that would like prestige instead of staying at level 55, go for it. But if you'd rather just slowly unlock all the blueprints in the game, then I would wait. But there's some stuff that you can't get retroactively. So like this is your only chance to get plus 12 stash until next time. So like everybody that did this expedition will have 12 additional stash slots. And if you do the next one, you'll have 24, and the next one you'll have 36. No, I'm using the default skates on this mouse. Okay. Do exclamation point sense. I have a command for it. Or somebody ripped the command for him. Yeah, you won't get 5 additional skill points until the next expedition, but there's going to be the opportunity to have 5 additional skill points each expedition if you have 5 mil. So if you miss out on this one, it's not like you're going to have... People that hit this one are going to have 10 skill points next wipe. Everybody's going to be maxed out and capped at 5 additional ones. If you see it as a disadvantage, like not having the additional stash slots, maybe it isn't great, but it's not that bad either. Also, who in chat? Benji, you wanted the vert grip, right? I have vert grip 2, and then I've got 2 vert grip 3s. I'm gonna give oscillator the compensator. You can get the vert grip, and then the 2 vert grip 3s. Whoever wants those can get them. Yeah, Zerka, it would be really fun to play with every single skill in the game. The Verdi. Why not night or electromagnetic? Low-key, the visibility is just too hard to see. I don't really like the gameplay loop of not having a hatch key either. I love just getting the hatch key and then getting out of the map. It's way more chill. Night raids are terrifying. I'm scared of the dark, I'll be honest. Benji, do you think you're gonna be around in like 4 hours? I'd rather do like a bunch of trades at the same time at the end of stream. Spooky, no? What's up, man? I got jump scared in the first 5 Nights at Freddy. That little like thing that had teeth that came out of the locker when they first explore the building. It was like the cheapest jump scare ever, but it got me. And dude, we're up like a mil right now on the day. Yeah, night raids in a trio would be really fun. Target spotted. I'm gonna aimbot this guy's head with a macro. Knocked over.
Your lord.
Dude, is your name actually Mr. Bounce on it?
Yeah.
Mr. Take That Risk. GG's. Dude, Mr. Bounce on it is insane. Ooh, nice. Yeah, imagine like your coworker mentions Arc Raiders. You're like, yeah, dude, we should squad up over the weekend. You ask him what his username is, and this guy that's like, Jesus, seems pretty normal, just goes by Mr. Bounce on it in Arc Raiders. You've always wondered, like, what does Josh do outside of work? I wonder what he's up to do. Hey, go back down the zip. Go back down. Dude, the macro jokes are jokes. I'm not actually using a macro. I'll stop making jokes about macroing. I use a Raspberry Pi with a breadboard, and it's routed through my sleeve right now. No, he's using a macro. Study for Finals, like Embark's other amazing title. Shout out the Finals. Gone but not forgotten. Alright, don't report me. I already got reported earlier by somebody. And some guy was like having a meltdown in chat, and he wouldn't join the Discord. I was like, dude, just join VC. Let's talk about it. Let's literally just talk it over, man. I swear, I will prove to you, I am not macroing. And he said he'd literally eat his dick if I wasn't macroing. So I was like, join the Discord. We gotta see this. And check the guy's Steam, the guy's Twitch profile. He's bought like 1,000 followers, and he's a Warhammer 40k RP streamer. Which is insane. Like, that has to be some pipeline there. Like, that community probably has some crossover somewhere.
Down there.
Knocked over. I heard you fall out the building. Hey, don't crawl away from me. Hello. Dude, how are you crawling so fast?
I got it upgraded.
Jesus Christ, man. Alright, do you have anything that I'd want on you?
To be honest, I don't even know what I have in my inventory.
Okay, if I res you, will you drop the anvil?
Yes, I will.
Okay, and I'll escort you to the extract. We'll get out together.
I bet.
Okay, just drop the anvil.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. And drop the Toro. Jesus Christ, bro. You're pointing that thing right at me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Toro's a little bit scarier than the anvil. Okay. Do you have another Toro on you or no?
No, that's it.
Okay. Okay, follow me. We're getting out. Whoa there, bro.
Drop a gun, drop a gun, drop a gun.
I'll fucking take it. He got into the extra. Come there. Oh my god, we got shit on. We got shit on. Wait. There's literally defibs on the ground here. Unironically, I dropped defibs before I died.
Oh my god.
Wait a second.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
We gotta explain ourselves. Our good stuff's in our safe pockets. We can drop it too.
I don't even have no good stuff.
Wait.
Let's just make
Do you have a mic?
Let's just make our way.
There's a defib on the ground over here. Come back here. Behind that. Whoa. Dude, we can. Okay. Jesus Christ. Híjole. I thought my teammate was gonna run in there. He had the Toro. Somehow I got in there like a little bit before him. We need better communication there. That's why we're out of lobby though. I'm never teaming with somebody again either.
You'll like this.
What's up, Chung? The raids have been good today. We're up a milli. No, not yet. I don't think my inventory is even worth that much right now. Wait, what do I need for this? Oh. I don't think I have the metal parts to run a kettle right now, dude. We're rich, but we have nothing. Because I've just been selling everything. I haven't even recycled anything yet. Dude, that guy played that in like slow motion. I was hoping that the guy that had the shotgun was just gonna play his life and just kill himself, basically. Like, suicide in there. I promise I'll res you after. I just need you to get away from this. Not really. Like, if you need the money, do it. But recycling stuff is always better. Because you actually can use like most of the resources in this game. There's very few resources that are like actually useless. So if I had like Matriarch Reactor, this I could use for repairing Snap Hook. Queen Reactor, I don't even know what you actually get from the magnetic accelerator. I think you get advanced electrical components. But I guess now, like, if you actually need the money, I don't think the craft is worth more, is it? Actually, this might be the one thing that might be worth more. Is for actual slot value, you'd be able to store more value on the Aphelion for one slot than you'd be taking up with the Queen Reactor, because you could put an underbarrel and a stock on this. Now you can't craft Exodus, but you can go to the trader, Celeste, and she has it. Yeah, like you don't actually gain value on any craft in this game, but you'll gain a little bit of individual slot value if something has like attachment slots in it. No, I don't use the Venator. Yeah, dude, the cold snap update's gonna be sick, man. I'm looking forward to that. It's like with spring coils. What are the spring coils? I'm trying to craft attachments right now. I need duct tape. Oh, the cooling coils. Yeah. Wait, chat, how can I get duct tape? Ace Hardware. No, Junk, don't worry about it. I'm gonna try and hit... I'm gonna do damn. If I die here, then I'll take some duct tape. Chen-Wen, I need... There we go. Is this game worth buying? 100%. Definitely. I could confidently say yes, this game's worth it. I would feel a little bit guilty saying you should get Warzone, you should get Black Ops 7, you should get any of those games. Even like Battlefield 6, as good as it was when it first dropped, the support on it kind of fell off. Jules, never the 29 months. Yo, Toxic, what's up, bro? Hell yeah, man. I'm gonna try Dam, yeah. We can do Dam Battlegrounds upstairs. And if I die here, I'm basically poor. We have the free kit. How do I determine who to kill? If somebody is pushing a building that has good loot in it and I want all the loot, I'll probably kill them. But if somebody's doing a quest or something, and I know that they can complete the quest and die, I'll let them complete the quest and kill them. Yeah, the no shield weight is huge. I play on 800 DPI. Everybody's kind of out for blood right now, though. After the expedition update, everybody's trying to get their 5 mil. Alright, now time for the prime, man. I gotta see where this guy is. Actually, I think he's making it up the staircase. Or he's up under the... No, he's pretty far away. I don't even want to deal with that. I'm just gonna go to the roof. It depends what it is, honestly. Like, I'm trying to get as much individual stash value or individual slot value. So like now, instead of recycling guns into simple gun parts, like I'll actually take out the full gun because the gun's worth more. But let's say I have a stack of simple gun parts, then I pick up light gun parts. If I have 9 of the simple gun parts and 1 of the lights, like I'm gonna try and keep as many items as I can. It's a rush. Snap looks like one of the most satisfying grapples in gaming. Pathfinder is pretty good, but this one, like, I wish every grappling hook felt like that in games. No, my pulling rate's on 1,000. No, you need a mix of stash value and money. Dude, this is a huge backpack. Bomboclot. Raider Clot. Yeah, the finals one was pretty good. The finals one reminded me of like Attack on Titan. Yeah, Santador, I think it's a AMD CPU issue. If you go to NVIDIA control panel and you max out your shader cache, it should fix it. Yeah, I think after Expedition, I'm basically only be running the kettle. Again, it's so cheap, dude. How do you fix it? Go to NVIDIA control panel and max out your shader cache. Set the shader cache limit to unlimited. The kettle does a ton of damage. The faster you click it, the more damage you do. The Venator, like, technically has a cap to how much damage it can do because you can only shoot it so fast. Alright, I came here for duct tape. I have a stacked inventory right now, but no duct tape. Yeah, I think future expeditions are going to be 5 mil as well. No, I jump with spacebar. I think there's a guy on my roof right now. I shoulder stop on X. I wouldn't recommend doing that though, it's a pretty bad bind. I'm just used to hitting X with like my thumb for other stuff though. 1 tape. I might put that in a safe pocket actually. Just in case something crazy happens. My dodge roll's on V. And I hit V with my thumb as well. The muzzle attachment is compensator. Then I have extended light mag 2. Then vertical underbarrel. And stable stock 2. 2 duct tapes. Okay, I gotta get out. I'm rich. There's teamers over here. Actually, maybe the teamers are up top all the way. That's usually what happens. When you hear people talking, it's usually because they're up top. This guy coming up my metal staircase. Dude, what?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello. Okay. Dude. That guy just shouldn't have been there. It's a casualty of war. It's so unfortunate he's there, but hopefully the guy upstairs is gonna res him. He's like, why did he just do that? I'm so rich right now, I can't go back. I don't force PvP every time. Like, I teamed with that guy upstairs because it just would have been too annoying to, like, get him out of that corner. Because he also put down a jolt mine earlier. But the guy downstairs, you probably, like, think that we're friendly up top, but I'm friendly with that guy, not you. Like, he hears me, like, oh yeah, friendly, like, whatever, I'm not gonna shoot you. And I go down the zipline and just immediately shoot that guy. Yeah, Gonzo, you like changed the date on your PC, right? Wow, we're so rich. That would have been a bad death, because that would have set us back, like, we had the duct tape, but that's only attachments to the guns. We still needed the materials for hatch key and stuff. That's also the most pinks I think I've found up there ever. In one raid. Try it on stream so we know it's safe. Somebody else can guinea pig that for me. How much I have? Dude, my inventory is worth nothing. My inventory right now is probably worth like 200k. Maybe not even 200. Maybe like 150. Oh, dude, the ducks are finally on the ground in here. Once you get enough, they start getting on the ground and like up on the shelf. No, you just do it in general settings, Senator. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back, chat. Yo. When I'll do some quests, I'm like 5 quests away from finishing that. I'll probably finish it like a couple days before the expedition. And then once the expedition is complete, I'm gonna try and finish the quest line in like 2 days. Nice inventory macro. Dude, if you guys are hungry, do not go in the food tab in the Discord. Whatever you do. Do not do it. And no, you don't really notice the durability thing. Like, I've never broke my gun mid-raid. No, Fola. You're eating a smothered burrito right now? Okay, chill. Yeah, the macros on the second one. And do you mean like stacking multiple what? No, I'm trolling about the macro. This mouse is for a different PC. Like my OBS, streaming software, and recording and capture card are all on a different PC. And then on this PC, only my game is running. so you get better FPS and stuff. You don't get latency like you're streaming or recording on the same PC. I don't think there are multiple mods with increased burn rate. I think the only mod that increases burn rate is Compensator. Oh, VTuber, you're in over your head, bro. You're watching too much Hacker Hunter content, man. If I had a single PC, you'd be saying I'm using a macro. If I wasn't using a semi-auto gun, you'd be saying I have aimbot. If I had bad aim with a full auto, you'd probably say I have walls. Like, I'll never win against you guys. No, man. It's like the amount of macro accusations I've gotten from using a kettle is ridiculous. Like, it's almost like nobody's ever seen a semi-auto gun in any game. Like, today it has been like hundreds of them. First time chat, nice macro. That guy was thinking about firing a bullet. He was trying to conserve his ammo though. He probably like dragged his fucking ammo into his safe pocket last second. This mouse, it's a Lamzu Maya. Why don't I use input overlay? Because my game is on a separate PC, so I'd have to do a local network input overlay and then send it over to my OBS on my other PC. My OBS doesn't even run on the same game as my PC. If you go into YouTube, the YouTube bitrate is a lot higher, so like you will be able to see my finger move. It's subtle, but on a higher quality stream, it's a little bit easier to see. No, I'm not using a macro. A macro is just a thing that automatically does an input for you. If I was macroing this thing, it would shoot a lot faster. The fire rate cap on this thing is like 900 RPM or something. It's like as fast as an Uzi or something. Like you'd see the ammo just disappearing out of the gun. Drag clicking, probably. I think with the Hacker Hunter thing too, like I want to move on for this conversation, but like you have to look at if there's a symmetry and skill between everything the person's doing. So like if somebody has perfect game sense, but they have bad aim, and they kind of sound stupid and like a bunch of other things like that, they're probably cheating. Because you're not going to have like one certain skill that is somehow developed faster than other ones, where you're not just gonna have great game sense and awful aim, or you're not gonna have like perfect aim and awful game sense. So if you have like a bunch of different things, either you have a full package and you're cheating with everything, or you're probably just not cheating. Yo, what's up, dudes? Good morning, everybody. Dude, it's 6 p.m. Yeah, people that play aim trainers a lot, that's a whole separate thing. I'm talking more about like somebody that is grinding a game, and then they'd be like perfect aim, 0 game sense, which would be weird, like that somebody's aimbotting but not wall hacking. And also, like if you're a streamer, if somebody's been good at a bunch of different games, it's safe to say that they're probably not cheating if they're picking up a new game pretty fast. Because somebody that would need to cheat would not be good at picking up games fast. And installing cheats like doesn't just instantly make you good at a game. You'd have to be so like literally you have to be fucking amazing at a game to not only cheat on it but then also cover up the fact that you're cheating. You have to be so good at everything. Film in Germany. Unless they cheat on every game, then it would just suck though. Where am I? I'm gatekeeping. I hide my screen before I get here. And I unveil when I get over here. No, I'm in the control tower. Joker, if you go to my YouTube, I have a full guide on it. My last video I posted was a guide on how to loot this building. How to get in the building, how to set it up. All that stuff. Yeah. This building, if you're trying to get money, get trinkets, get hatch keys, like hit this. It's really good. But I'm kind of farming blueprints right now too. The drop rates are not really this high usually. I'm using a loot macro so I can loot faster. First time you go, it's packed. I did kill the first guy, and I got here pretty fast. My fault. It's like the most backhanded. Oh yeah, let me do that. Let me just promote my stream first. Before I get out of here, let me promote my stream real quick. I mean, like already having TV in the name, but how strange. I'm also an ex-Warzone player. Onwards. Who's the go-to mod? That was me. Speaking of mods, I think we actually need to get a couple more mods in here. And I don't know if like we want to vote on it for chat, and like I know a lot of people don't want to be modded, but some mod work would be nice. Insano's here a lot, but there's no way he wants to mod. I would literally ruin Insano's viewing experience if he was a mod. Okay, I gotta get out of here. You can VIP me after. Unmod her while she eats. In the meta PvP loadout, so if you're bad at PvP, honestly, the meta of PvP in this game is you have a gun that does a lot of damage, and you swap to a gun that you can spray somebody with. So it's like, hit them with an anvil, spray them with a stitcher, hit them with an anvil or a pharaoh, spray them with a kettle. But in general, with guns in this game, using whatever you're comfortable with and you hit the most headshots with is probably going to be the best. Yeah, Carl, I don't know, man. Because I think they might expire the night of. I think your blueprints that you're holding on to will expire before the expedition to stop people from trading them over. Can I play some Stella? Dude, I'm trying to go up money, not lose money. Is this guy crazy? I can play a little bit of Stella. Why not? Actually, let's ask the coin. Oh, the ones you've learned? Oh, like 5k per blueprint. I don't know. Renegade 4 is good. The hipfire is awful on it, so you have to ADS. If you're going to use it for PvP, you have to throw compensator on it too. So like throw compensator 2, compensator 3. And if you want to run the absolute best build on it, you throw a kinetic converter on it. The stock that gives you increased fire rate. Oh, apparently the coin said no. Oh. I'll play one... Actually, if I play a raid of Stella right now, I'm going to be in loadout for like 5 minutes crafting a new kettle. I don't want to lose this thing yet. Here, I'll make another one just in case. Just in case, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe. Yeah, I don't think it counts. Like, you lose all your BPs, but I don't think each BP equals 5k for your overall stash value. I think it's just completely separate. I think stash value only takes into account the stuff that's in your inventory. Yeah, Lemon, I'm very surprised they're requiring it like 5 mil. I'm surprised, but I kind of like it, because it gives you something to grind for. I think it also gives everybody like a little bit of exposure to it. Like, getting a mil is not that hard. Getting 2 mil is a little bit harder. Like, getting 5 mil is pretty tough. But it's exponentially ramped up. Night raid? Dude, you want me to night raid on Stella? Fuck, man. You guys are asking a lot of me right now. Yeah, I've had Comp 3. What's up, Snatch? Chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a follow. We stream Arquados every day. You don't need a grappling hook for Stella? Yeah, you do. I'm about to put you on, Connor. You might not have ever seen me play Stella, but I've got... You know what? Actually, let's I can't even cancel it right now. I'll show you the tech on this map. Yeah, it's stash value and money. Love it. Or Luffy. I'm in the med bay. Oh, I'm gonna get small trapped actually. Onwards, gentlemen. Yo, Rhett, thank you for the sub to Aaron. Thank you, bro.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Dude. Yo, Jake, they were the prime, man. Dude, how do I not kill this guy? Wait, did you not get hit by that nade? He still has more HP? Yo, he's one shot. Get over here. That guy's literally one, bro. No, he won't. He's lying. He's literally lying. He is. No. Scrappy's a known PvP backstabber. Scrappy's known for backstabbing in PvP. The known backstabber Scrappy's over here. Careful of him. He's lying. He's literally about to backstab you. Don't trust his comms. Hey, stop listening to this guy. Stop listening to him. He's a known backstabber.
Take my shotgun and fuck.
Alright, thank God I built the kettle before that. Did that guy have a pink shield? I gotta see this. Like 38 damage, right? With the kettle. Maybe extreme. Okay, extreme. 74. The nade didn't even touch him. So I think the fireball just perfectly blocked it. Damn. Alexa, play that one, yeah. Yeah, I hate that map so much. It'd be kind of cool. You remember Blood Hunt where you could pick your spawn? It'd be kind of cool if you went in with like the most valuable kit in the map if you could pick your spawn. And the rich get richer. Number one macro god, kettle autoclick POV. Macro cam, exclamation point macro cam. Notorious macro user gets exposed for macroing. No, you keep the blue coins, and you keep the yellow. The yellow coins are like actual paid currency. You have to pay for that stuff. Yeah, there's friendlies out there. All good. Yeah, do exclamation point mouse. This is the Lambs You My X. Macroing until Embark bans me challenge. I'm kind of curious to know if you get banned for using a macro in this, and like, would there be any way that I wouldn't be banned by now? I feel like they'd have to have the worst detection ever for somebody to macro for 12 hours a day since launch. Or I should change my Steam bio to like not using a macro. Yeah, that's what people were saying on this game too, but then I think if you do it on a controller, you can bypass it. So does it? You can also just tell like my fire rate is variable. It's not the exact same fire rate every time. It is confirmed that they have a detection that will close your game if you're using a macro, but I think there's a way to bypass that. Somebody in my X replies was like, I tried to use a macro and it closed my game instantly. And then somebody posted a clip of them macroing in Discord. Knocked over. Oh, this guy had the best gun in the game. Yeah, Cyber, it's literally the best path, no? That was discovered like a week into the game, too. If you guys want to know like how to do the path I'm doing right now, you want a guide for it, do exclamation point YouTube. It's my last post. I don't post a lot on YouTube, but when I do, it is very valuable information. Oh, you got a 1440p monitor? Dude, how do you like it so far? Another torrent, wow. Oh my god, last bullet, bro. Knocked over. Glitching through the roof of Snap on this map? I haven't run into that at all. Don't come up here. Don't come up here. Don't come up here. Don't come up here. Please don't come up here. Oh my god.
Get in that room. What's up?
Yeah, let's stay down there, please. Thank you. Is this guy crazy? Oh my god, I think he just went up my other booby-trapped entrance. Is this guy out of his mind? I gave you like 3 warnings, man. I want all the loot up here. This guy's just literally out of his mind. He's trying to loot my building. Yeah, hey, what's up? Shelly. I'm coming, I'm coming. I do. Don't do anything crazy, okay?
I'm not gonna do anything crazy, bro. Let me climb up here.
Yeah, climb up here. I don't want to get aggroed by that thing. I don't want to get aggroed by the Rocketeer. Climb up here.
Yeah, no, I'm climbing.
Okay.
How far are you on the 3rd floor or the 2nd floor?
Chat, tails, I kill him. Heads or tails. Exclamation point coin flip. I'm all the way up top.
You're all the way up. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oh. The coin decides.
Dude, W man. That's a. Come on, dude. Why
Welcome
are
to
we
Speranza, sir.
Wait, listen, wait.
The coin decides, man. It wasn't up to me. It was never up to me. Your fate was decided by the coin. Damn. Oh, you killed like everybody. Okay, I don't feel as bad. This guy killed the entire lobby. Oh no, he looted these. Never mind. Oh, I didn't kill that guy. The coin did. Called it. Oh my god. Hello. Heads or tails, sir? Called it.
Just kill me.
Called it. Called it.
Just shoot me.
Called it.
Shoot me in the head.
Called it. You know what's funny? You're almost there. You're just missing one letter, man. He is saying it, but he said shoot me in the head. He didn't say heads. Holy goop. So much. Nice. Dude, somebody just got exploded over there. It's funny you mentioned that because I'm actually not using a kettle. The Kettler. I'm actually gonna get out. Marco Cope. Hello. Oh no. Yo, good luck with that TikTok, man. Dude, another guy with a slur bug. Do you think they're ever gonna patch that? How shot fast that way with no recoil? No recoil? Shoot fast? Híjole. Kettler? What's up, Chubbs? Why you killed that guy? I had to. Also, the truth reveals itself after you knock some of these friendly solos. These guys are not friendly. They're friendly if you let them get loot. If only there was a hand cam so we could know you were legit. I know. But my hand's right here, bro. I'm clicking the button. I promise. You are playing like an auto gun. You're speaking like English was like the last language you learned. Jesus Christ, man. Exclamation point English. Let's do like a native English chat for a little bit. Jesus. This guy's like, full auto, no recoil? Like, bro, what do you want, man? It's a kettle. The game doesn't really have recoil, bro. Why cheater? Oh, streamer. Why play after you get max level? Okay, so I need 1,000,000 currency still. And the game's really fun. Like the end game in this game is basically having enough resources so you can sustain like having funny loadouts. Like if I want to bring in a jolt mine every raid, I need to be able to like keep getting jolt mines. So I have to get batteries every raid, and then you're unlocking blueprints to like make silly booby traps and like all this stuff. No, my stash value is not a mil. I only use the kettle, so like I just go like one single gun loadout. I've got a corn dog in here, dude. This thing is priceless, literally. Look at this. I looted this off some guy the other morning. Don't you dare have slightly incorrect grammar. That was way deeper than just slightly incorrect grammar. The guy's trying to accuse me of cheating with broken English. I have to ban him, bro. Yeah, literally, Chubbs. Like, I need to get rubber and metal so I can make barricades, and then I need crude explosives and processors for jolt or for trigger nades, and I need batteries for these. Like the amount of resources you get depleted if you're trying to run a couple troll loadouts and you die like 3 raids in a row is insane. Like it'll actually wipe out your stash if you go into troll a couple raids. I've gone broke in this game, like in the last week I've gone broke 3 times. And it's like I brought in a couple too many trigger nades a couple raids in a row. No, I cannot stand like macro accusations. It's so boring. Literally, I can't stand it, man. Which mouse? This mouse is the Lamzu, the Maya X. So trust no one is a thing but insta-gib on site. So what's your tip? It really depends, like... It depends where you find the person. If I'm looting the red tier loot zone, I want all of it to myself. How tracking are so good with 0 recoil, man. No, rank 1 and like individual skill, like player skill. Dude, Chubbs, I know. Like this is years of pent up hatred towards hacker hunters. Years of it, man. Dude, if I was hacking in Arc Raiders, I'd probably play controller on Warzone. If I was looking for every advantage, man. Hasten, what's up, bro? Rank 1. Oh yeah. And knocked over. Okay, so Berletta has a slightly lower fire rate cap than the Kettle, but it has the exact same damage profile. So if you can't click the Kettle like super fast, the Berletta will be the exact same thing. Berletta's quieter, so if you put on like a pink suppressor, it's almost silent. Put on blue suppressor, it's pretty quiet. The Berletta has a smaller mag though, and has lower bullet velocity. Time to get looty, looty, looty. I use double Rattler. Use them at the same time, man. Chat, I have 2 Rattlers. Actually, are you trolling or no? So this is a judgment-free zone. As long as you don't accuse me of macroing, I won't judge you. Oh no. You jump when you're running so you don't get headshotted. This game, you basically lose a fight because somebody hits you with an anvil headshot. So you want to avoid taking huge chunk damage. So if I'm crossing into opening, I'm making it as hard as possible for somebody to hit me. I'm also bringing in a ton of stamina so I can just drain my stamina whenever I want. Wait, is the guy that brings in 2 Rattlers, like he's not trolling? If you actually get stuff done with that loadout, you might be the best player in the world. Knocked over. No, seriously, the Rattler is awful, bro. No, you actually lose more stamina from jumping, but if you have the stamina shots, it's worth just jumping because you don't really want to get headshotted ever. But what's going to happen is if you're crossing the opening, there's some guy with an anvil just going like this. And the second they have the opening, they're going to shoot you. If you're jumping, like, they're probably going to hesitate and not even bother. Yeah, going with an AR stitcher and then an SMG stitcher. Aspeggio, nice. The arpeggio level 4 is not bad. You just have that vertical grip on it. On Venator, I run vertical. On semi-auto guns in this gun, run a vertical underbarrel. On full auto, run horizontal. Yeah, arpeggio's not bad. Damn. This guy needs to get a haircut. Let's watch him hit the mine. He's sticking his gun barrel through the wall right now on the mine. Do you think he knows there's a mine there? He's literally like, he got his face up to it. Knocked over. Jesus Christ, dude. That was bad. Hello. Yeah, that was almost one of the worst fights I've gotten into in this game. The shock mine still hit him through the wall, too. I thought he had an El Toro. That's why I was backing up like that. I would have moved up on him, but whatever gun he had looked like he had an El Toro out, and you know how that goes. That's a high skill gun right there. Whoa, this guy's juicy. Sensors. What else do you have on you? Oh, no, I hit my dodge roll button and it didn't walk over the thing. If I hit spacebar there, it would have auto-mantled me. Yeah, maybe it's like if you have one and you disassemble it or something. Comp versus extendo, if you're gonna pick one, or what? For this gun, I think compensator's better. For solos, you don't really need extended mag. For squads, you definitely need it. Put it in the safe pocket. Oh, extended barrel? No, you don't need extended barrel on this. The kettle has, because the kettle's an AR, the base bullet velocity is actually really high. Funny enough. And compensator makes it so the gun has 0 bloom. That's also why I crouch shoot a lot. Yeah, you get a ton of blueprints. In the desks upstairs, like I've gotten medium mag 2, stable stock 2 from the same desk. Knocked over. Hello. Damn, this guy's cheating. I'm kind of certain this guy is cheating. Like, that is so blatant. I gotta check this profile. Yeah, this guy's hacking his fucking cock off, dude. Holy man. That is like the most blatant cheater death we've had today. Jesus Christ. What gun does that? Full-blown hacks. Jesus. Hey, well played. Of course the guy teaming with everybody's just rage hacking. Jesus. Jesus, bro. Holy, man. That guy's got a full package. That guy, like, bent the bullet around the pillar there. These devs are kind of crazy for having a gun that can two-shot headshot, knowing that people could cheat in this. Yeah. No, you do get your loot back sometimes. It's just kind of rare. Which barrel mod? Okay, so for all guns, if it's a semi-auto gun in this game, you want to run a vertical grip. And then if it's full auto, you run horizontal. If you shoot the gun really fast, you want to make sure you have compensator because it closes the bloom. For the kettle, like, you don't necessarily need an extended light mag if you're hitting a lot of headshots. Whereas the Stitcher, like, you definitely want one. I haven't really died to like that many cheaters. I think if you're friendly, you're probably not going to run into many cheaters because cheaters are lonely and they're looking for anybody to like listen to them. So if you just say like friendly, like the first person that's going to bite is probably going to be somebody that's hacking that doesn't, you know, like have a good connection with anybody. But if you PvP everybody, then you're probably going to run into more. And there was a guy earlier, bro, that I called out for cheating, and then he made up this crazy excuse that he's like on this cloud computing service or something. And the guy's like toggling on me through walls, and you can just tell. Like sometimes you get to have a conversation with them. If you played enough Warzone and you've talked to enough cheaters, like there's a way that they carry themselves. When you hipfire versus ADS, if I know my visibility in the gunfight's gonna get bad, I un-ADS because I need like a little bit more information to track the person. No, semi-auto guns you want vertical. Full auto you want horizontal. Yeah, I need like a kettle blueprint, or a kettle build. Yeah, like cheaters have like this crazy god complex thing, or like they'll be like very strange, or they'll be like extremely racist or homophobic. But if you can actually talk to them, like you'll know immediately. And then there's so many cheaters in this game that probably think they're getting away with it, but after playing for like 400 hours, the second I get shot by a cheater, like I know immediately. Like by the first shot, I can tell somebody's cheating. These guys suck at hiding it. And if you run a lot of jolt mines, or if you're running showstoppers, like, you'll probably kill cheaters more often than not. Like jolt mines, if you're actually like watching the jolt mine, the cheaters don't have like ESP to show them where utility is and stuff, so they get hit by it all the time. Showstopper, it's kind of hard to react to. You just have to have enough of a window, because after you throw the showstopper, they're only stunned for 2 seconds, so it's a lot better for squads where like your teammate runs in and chows them. But you've got to like, you have to use a jolt mine to trap them. No, I don't think the anti-cheat's bad. I think there's just so many people playing this game that people are going to get past it. Like for a game to not have every single lobby be 20 cheaters in it, and to have like 800k concurrent players, like 500k concurrent players and stuff, it's pretty good. There's games that have way less player counts where the entire rest of the game is cheating. Like Warzone, when Warzone was dead, there was still like 5 cheaters per lobby. And there was probably like less than 1,000 people playing that. Dude, Clap, that guy in that room was fucking cheating, by the way. The guy that killed me was rage hacking. The guy that had the orange bungulator outfit. No, so I think what happened is all of the cheats that were getting detected are detected now. And the only people that are getting away with cheating still have private cheats and are using DMAs. So you're not going to get a detection in your loot back if somebody's using a private cheat, because it's never going to get detected. It's a like survivorship bias. Hello. No. Claps, I've been 2 months, man. Yeah, dude, Claps, that guy was rage hacking, bro. If you go back in the VOD, he double tap headshots me around a pillar. Knocked over. Yeah, no, you're all good. I didn't even know there was like 2 other people teaming down there. I was upstairs, I didn't hear anybody talking. Post a picture with the airplane. Ooh, we just got looty, looty, looty. That guy wanted to be friendly because he had an Osprey. Yeah, that backpack, if you guys didn't know, is totally pay to lose. Don't run that. Yeah, 2 different people. This guy is different than the guy who's below. There's a probe landing on my roof right now. Alexa, order me a spicy Italian from Wawa. Thank you. And the best way to look at the cheating issue is that there is so many more cheaters than you can imagine in games, and you're probably killing them all the time. So like, there's people that are so bad at video games to begin with that they have a full package, they've gone through the hassle of installing cheats, and they're still just dying to legit players. Like, it's just gotta be a brutal outlook. When I'm looting in this game, so right now I'm going for pure value. So I'm looting the things that I need to make this loadout. So like batteries for jolt mines, arc alloy for the shield, all that shit. But then if I'm actually looking for like money, I'm getting trinkets. Like, this is a pink, so like obviously I'm gonna trade that out for something that's not a pink. If I'm not just going for value to sell stuff for the expedition, I'm only really looting stuff to use for this loadout. Like processors for trigger nades, crude explosives for trigger nades, all that. Yeah, after this raid, I'm gonna order a spicy Italian. I haven't had one in like 4 days. I'm kind of having withdrawals right now. What's the beeping? I can't kill it. It's on the roof. It's a probe. Chat, try and argue that spicy Italian isn't the best sandwich ever made. Better than the Reuben? Yeah, it's better than a Reuben. It's not better than a banh mi though. I think it's really hard to like fuck up a spicy Italian. It's really easy to fuck up a banh mi. But a good banh mi clears both a Reuben and spicy Italian. But yeah, I did actually get the Reuben down to a science. I make a killer Reuben. Cheeseburger. Sir, do you need a defib? Oh no. Knocked over. I do hear somebody. Onwards, gentlemen. With a coin flip? No. What was decided? A French dip? That's kind of messy, is it not? Oh, nice. Why am I not farming Arc for Arc Alloy? I just PvP for Arc Alloy. Killed someone using your goggles in a kettle for... His name was Big Schmeat. It's probably a viewer. How many do you get? So if it's a green shield and you recycle it, you get 1 arc alloy. If it's a blue shield, you get 2 in raid. But if you bring the blue shield out of raid and you recycle it, you get arc circuitry for it. And then you have to craft arc circuitry with 8 arc alloy. So it would take about 8 kills recycling green shields for 1 blue shield. But for individual like inventory value, you can't bring home like 5 blue shields. You just don't have enough space to do that. Dude, Frogs, thank you, bro. I sold all my guns and only run Kettle 4 now. Let's go. We're actually shifting the meta right now. You can get 15 arc alloy from arcs. Yeah, you can get... Like, I don't really need to farm arc alloy right now. It's not profitable. What I'm doing right now is purely to make as much money as possible so I can get to 5 million. Have enough for the expedition, and then I can keep PvPing. Lush blooms, you left a raid with nearly 200k from seeds and stuff. You might be doing this all wrong. Somebody in chat's gatekeeping the lush blooms right now. We find out we can just be looting plants. No, I haven't really farmed Stella. I don't think it's that profitable. Yeah, I'm also like, I'm more profitable PvPing than I am looting for the most part, so I don't really have to do that. Yo, Arnie, what's up, man?
Sorry.
5 mil? Dude, my inventory is definitely not worth 900k. I don't have anything in here. Eyeballs. No, I recycled them all to make kettles.
I'm all ears.
Yeah, you can do 150k. Like, the medical labs is the most contested place. There's no way you can do that uncontested consistently. The only place that's actually profitable on that map is assembly, and it takes forever to get there, and there's like 10 spawns around there. And the audio is bad. So like, I would have to like track for an hour running Stella only how much money I make.
But I just drank my last cup.
Celeste, I'm fucking talking. Thank you. I'd have to see how long I could play the map for before I like actually start losing money. I think it would take like 4 raids before I at least start losing money. So Skater, no, I play solo. With solo Wado. Basically only play solo Wados. And now Sierra, if you do exclamation point wipe, there's a patch note that was released by Embark, the devs, where they confirm that you combine, it's combined value between currency and stash value. I could go in cheaper, dude. I promise I'm more profitable on Damn though. Like I'm up loads right now. I'm literally up 2 million, like 2.7 or 2.5 in like 2 days.
Closing rails, reruns, go forklifts, spin the chargers.
First people, dude, probably Timmy Toucans. I don't know if Chubbs is still in chat, but I think duos would be fun with him. What's the expedition? It's basically like Prestige. You're wiping your account. You're resetting everything. Is it our body? Yeah, so you get 5 skill points for that one expedition period, and then you get 12 additional stash slots. Now, you don't get 10 additional skill points if you do Expedition again. It's not cumulative, but each time you do Expedition, you're getting 12 additional stash slots. So like, you're doing the first one, so eventually you have like plus 80. Like this is literally just a DCA mindset. Like, they weren't buying NVIDIA at 111, but now they want to buy it at 200. Like, you didn't want to do your expedition when it was only plus 12, but now you do when it's plus 50. NFA. Like, picture your kids saying, like, Dad, why is our stash so small? It's because Dad didn't want to do the expedition in 2025. Hello.
Up there. Up there. Up there.
Oh yeah. Knocked over. You're posturing like you're trying to kill me. You're camping a zipline. Yeah, like, then say something. Like, what are you looking at me for? You're looking down a zipline in a one-way. It's a little bit terrifying, if you ask me. Oh my god, no wonder you were trying to be friendly. Hello. That guy was the friendliest. Okay, I found a medium mag too. I'm friendly starting now. What was that? And now we get Ludi. Knocked over. Give me the anvil, come on. Pharaoh. I have no more traps left now. If you use Ultra preset on shadows, you can see better in the dark. I didn't know that. You mean Epic? Wait, am I tripping or is this like super noticeable. I don't know if I'm tripping. I think I'm like lost in the sauce a little bit. We're gonna turn it down. We're gonna go back down to high. I can't tell. I don't even know if it would matter in raid either, because you'd have to reset your like shader cache. You know, there's someone camping the loot spot, like sitting for 1 minute in a corner. Okay, picture like if you walked into your living room and somebody moved a magazine, you'd be like, that's a little bit strange. I'm so familiar with this building that I can see the magazines like out of place. In this game, it's more like, let's say there's a spider that spawns up here, right? If I see a spider carcass on the ground, I know there's somebody here. If I see the spider still up there, that means nobody's crossed through this. But if I know there's somebody up here, then I play the opposite side. Like, I know which part of the map hasn't been cleared yet. Oh, like, this door's open, this door's open. I know there's fuel there. This pop is destroyed, so, like, I know this person might have gone, like, bop, and then, like, pathed it this way. And then, like, this turret's destroyed, so they're probably playing this side anyway. There's so many things in this game that'll tell you exactly where somebody is that people don't realize. Like, even that thing that just started beeping when I walked through there. Like, people don't even pick up on that. Some people, like, will stand under a surveillance camera as it's squawking in their ear and not move. And then they'll be like, how the fuck did you know I was there? And they'll report you for cheating. Like, we got people going up here. They're not even looting the good rooms, man. Wait away. The AI is like the most advanced UAV ever made. Like, when you're going to extract and you see a snitch turn orange, you can look around the map to see, like, which extract is going to be the safest. You want to figure out, like, whichever part of the map is going to be the one that's the most open. But, like, I can hear a bunch of arcs spawning over here. So, like, if I didn't have a hatch here, I probably wouldn't go over there. I'm probably not going to listen to it, man. Unless Juicy J's on it. He probably is on it, actually. Whose mixtape is Juicy J not on? Wow. Alright, let's get out. Onwards, gentlemen. Yeah, so it's stash value and currency. So you can either keep everything in your stash or you can just sell it. It's a split between the two. No, I know I didn't take it. It's only like one battery. Yeah, it's combined. But there's another thing, like crafting stuff, using components doesn't make it more valuable. So let's say you use explosive compound and plastic, and you craft a wolf pack for 5k. Both those components combined are 5k anyway, so like you're not going to be able to craft stuff and then sell it for more. So if you want to sell it, just sell it. You don't have to craft it into anything before that. You also have time after the expedition before you need to have the 5 mil. So like, let me think. I think it's like 10 days after the update. So you still have like 19 days or something. Yeah, I've just been farming. Usually like I'll just do PvP, and then if I get guns, I'll sell the guns and stuff instead of recycling it. Yeah, same. When I have a stacked stash earlier, like yesterday, I checked my entire stash value and it was like only a mil. I thought it was gonna be like 3 mil. Like right now, since I've sold most stuff, this entire stash is probably only worth like 200k. Chef, thank you for the 3 months, man. Got you, Alan. Later, bro. That was a pretty good run though. 50k for that. Medium mag 2. Yeah, Venator 4 with good attachments on it is like 27k. Kettle 4 like fully kitted 15k. Without this blue mag though, it's gonna be 10k. So think of it like if you pick up a level 4 gun, it's the equivalent of you having like a snow globe. Or like this Kettle 4 is now the equivalent of a 15 stack of rubber ducks. Yeah, Shep, I did see that. You can change your PC's calendar to the 19th of December, and it'll update the Expedition tab in-game. So you go to Trader, no, if you go to, where is it? Raider, Projects. This screen will update and it'll say like Expedition Departure, and it'll show your entire value. Yeah, today we're up like 2 mil, right? I think I'm up like 2 mil today. Also, showstoppers for stacks, like a 5 stack of these is 11k. That's pretty crazy. Nosferatu, what's up, man? Hell yeah, bro. Have you heard the rumors about Embark adding a clan-like system? That would be so sick. Is it like a clan that I could like be a leader of, or is it like there's gonna be factions? Oh, yeah, actually, the finals has that, doesn't it? With there's like 3 different factions or something. No, you're all good. I've probably talked about expeditions for like 5 hours today. Clash of Clans minigame. At least you're asking like specific stuff about the expedition and not like what is the expedition. Expedition wipe, cool whip. So what is the expedition? I have like 250 hours in raid. On Steam it says like 450 hours or something. So you spawn here? The only other spawn that could like actually contest you here is right here. And if you get this spawn, instead of going up the staircase with the sentinel there, you're better off just going up top. Not even dealing with that. Yeah, I think the expedition, if you're a casual, I don't think you should expect to have 5 skill points. And if you're a sweat, like it is kind of hard to get 5 mil still. So I think it actually is a good balance to keep everybody entertained. Dude. The V2, I think you're like shadow banned or something. You should be at least. You need help, bro. Shep, you're just seeing that now. This morning, I was spawning at like 18 minutes in the middle of Hydra. So Parzival, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, you can barricade off the zip. You just have to put it at the bottom. I'm pretty sure there's a guy on my roof, actually. It's gonna be a crazy call, but I'm pretty sure he's up there. No, he's not. I only brought in 1 jolt mine, so I don't even have this side covered now. I'm just gonna do this. That guy's an El Toro, I'm not challenging that. El Toro at the bottom of the tower is up. Surely that guy just goes up. There's also some guy getting like harassed by a hornet and he won't kill the thing. He keeps shooting a taser at somebody. For Stitcher, you can put on a kinetic stock. Kinetic stock, like, I think it increases the fire rate by 50%. It's pretty good. You don't like have to use it though. If you just hit headshots with that gun, it's pretty good. About 20%. Yeah, padded's not bad when the gun's out, when the gun is like actually out in your hand, but if there's swap to it, it is so delayed. Oh yeah! Dude, you had to shoot down that security camera.
You're pretty fucking dog shit.
This guy pushes me after like 2 things beep. What are you doing, man? You're notifying the entire lobby you're there, bro. Oh, we know you're pushing, bro. We know. We know. There's also a guy literally down there. He ran downstairs and like opened the door. He's actually probably wrapping around. I gotta get looty. Warzone. I think we might need to ban that word in chat. You could give me like PTSD every time it's mentioned. Spud, same. Same, dude. A nice and profitable raid. No, not really, Paige. I think there's certain skills though that if you put 1 point into are better than others, that if you didn't have like 1 point in Looter's Luck, you should have one now. I think most people probably have like one skill they wasted points on anyway. So like even though you're getting 5 from the expedition plus 5 for that, you're probably gonna get like plus 10 if you're not putting skills into useless stuff at this time. Like I know for a fact I have a couple skill points that like totally wasted and stuff that I shouldn't have put it in. Like if I go to my skill tree, I didn't even get security breach, which is like probably the best skill in the game, but I put 3 into agile croucher. You really only need 1 for this because it's barely noticeable. And then let's say I have plus 2 from that. Apparently heroic leap doesn't really do anything either. So like I could get 4 from this because I still want to get to vault, so I'd put 4 in this, and then I get 6 more from this. So like these combined, I'd have 11 more points. I'd be able to get up to like vault spring and then probably get security breach after that. But having 1 point in like Looter's Luck is huge. I should have put 4 in this. Loaded arms? Yeah, your equipped weapon has less impact on your your encumbrance. This gun's only worth like, it weighs 9 pounds. I only run one gun too. Yeah, is 3D breaths noticeable? Yeah, I'm usually just running like kettle. But if they nerf the kettle though, that's gonna be annoying. I'd actually have to respec probably. Is this gun you can run as a single loadout? Otherwise I'd have to run like anvil only, which would not be fun. It'd be fun for you guys to watch, but not to actually play. It'd be like a kit donation stream.
Come on in.
What song? Oh, that's pretty good. That's like in Tarkov. If you don't let it go like all the way to the bottom, it regens faster. Good time, Austin, Georgia. I don't know if I heard this. I think we go to 5 mil today. Or 4 mil rather. You can sell stuff in raid, right? We're gonna get 4 mil. And that would mean we're up like 3.5 or something. I don't want to like sell my entire inventory right now, but I think the only stuff I'd actually need to craft would be like mechanical components and stuff. So I can make attachments for the kettle. Yeah, we're up huge right now. And we get a 19-minute raid. Classic. Yeah, Parsible. The updates are gonna be so cool for this game too. There's somebody in the lobby holding everything that he looted from top down. You just have to find him. Locate the friendliest guy in the lobby. He's loaded. I gotta take off this helmet, man. The entire fit is different without a bald head. Nah, nobody that loots this building like goes that way. Hello. No, man. I see you. Yo, we gotta kill this guy, okay? He's going to hatch key. He's weak. Get over here, bro. Stop looking at me, bro. Don't kill me. We're sliming this guy. He put down too many jolt mines. Oh yeah. This guy literally just got extra camped. Wait, did you let this guy get out? No. No, he got out. Where did this guy go? I'm so dead. Dude, where did you even come from? Wait. Let me take something out of my safe pocket. Hold on. Wait. I wanted to crawl out, man. Dude, that's the first time I've died there on a hatch key in like 200 raids, man. Yeah, I should have shot the guy in the head. A better player wins, man. Classic ARG Raiders. I love that you use plastic to upgrade this thing. Wait, it's actually just bare bones. The poor man's Venator. Yeah. You can get up on the left and just turn around. Like the one that's north of that, like people that take when they're killing the matriarch and stuff, that one you have to like spin around and walk up like this little cinder block that's on the ground. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. You have to like 180 and then you have to like walk up the lip a couple times. Before, somebody could be behind you and like push you up it. But they patched that because that's how people were getting into walls. Actually, I'm gonna play Buried. I've played so much Damn today. I'm literally damned out. Not bad raids today. This is the first game from a AAA title, from a AAA studio that has been somewhat finished when it released in like 5 years, dude. Like even Battlefield, they kind of just rug pulled, but there's so many bugs to that game. So yeah, dude, I'm up like 2 mil today. I've also just been like selling literally everything. Like I haven't even recycled a Venator in like 2 days. What maps have you been playing? Stella. Are you going in free kit or what? I die like 90% of the time on that map. I bring in 5 shoulder chargers, but I PvP a lot, so I usually just loot them off other people. Like, it's rare that I'll use 5 shoulder chargers before I run into another person. Oh my god, you're kidded, dude. Holy. We're doing a little bit of baiting. Just a little bit of baiting. Dude, let me use this shoulder charger. Hello. Oh, there's literally a hand cam. You can look at the hand cam. Yeah, it's like when you do survive Stella, you come out with so much profit each time. You stole my wife with that CPS, dude. Wait, how many seeds were there? only 30k likes on the YouTube stream is insulting. Híjole. And people on YouTube only like the stream if I'm playing Warzone. They'll watch our creators, but they'll only like it if I'm playing Warzone. I'd probably be able to spawn in like a 250 like stream on Zone 8. Yeah, the smartest way to farm Stella would be you put the Raider hatch key in your safe pocket and you spawn in naked and you just surrender the second you don't get an assembly spawn. And then you get an assembly spawn, you loot, and then hatch key out. And you just keep doing that. No reaction to the Tempest 4. The Tempest 4, like, is more valuable as resources than it is an actual gun. Because the Tempest 4 is worse than the Kettle. See how much money that was. 50, nice. The blueprints here. I'm just giving them all the way to chat. I don't know if Benji's still in chat, but if you want the vertical grip, I got you with that. And then Oscillator wanted the compensator. I only keep them to give away. I'm not like hoarding them for the next wipe. Hell no. Dude, that like ruins the game. Like part of the fun in doing the expedition is finding the blueprints for the first time again. Yeah, you also, if they wanted you to have blueprints after the wipe, they wouldn't remove them by doing the expedition. Yeah, Oscillator, literally, dude. It's like the casualization of gaming, man. Like, the only reason these people are even doing the expedition in the first place is because they can transfer all the blueprints over. And then they're still complaining about not having enough skill points. Like, only 5 skill points, only 12 stash slots, but they're just transferring over all their blueprints anyway. After expedition, yeah, for sure. The Kettle becomes even better then, because the Kettle's like the ultimate budget gun. Damn, son. I come flying out of the overpass like that. What do you think I'm gonna do? Well, everybody else is exploding in key rooms. Might as well start. Damn, I trolled. That entire burst I shot went into the bush, bro. That's so annoying. You would drop it to them in raid. So like, if you were to find it in raid, you would drop it to them in raid, and then once you bring it out, it is trade banned, so you can't bring it back into raid. Like I'm kind of surprised. I'm not surprised that like how casual people are about this game, with them being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna trade like every blueprint over, and like so many people are doing it, even though it's like, I mean, if you want to ruin the gameplay experience of not finding that stuff for the first time, I'm gonna go for it. And if you want all the benefits from resetting your account without actually resetting your account, go for it. But it's like everybody's doing it, man. It's kind of funny.
Don't stand there. Tell me what you want.
Yeah, if you could wall breach into the expedition, people would be doing it, bro. And they'd be saying, well, you can wall breach into it. If they didn't patch it, then what's the problem with doing it? Like, if people could glitch themselves into expedition, they'd literally be glitched into expedition right now with full blueprints. Dude, I'm like too lazy to craft another kettle, man. Chat, how do I get plastic? Oh, I can just do this. Actually, that's a really bad trade. Dude, there's people that have bought the game a separate time and have these mule accounts, bro. Like, people are taking this serious, man. People own multiple copies of the games to trade this, bro.
Thanks.
I miss Metal Hero. Dude, he's probably head to toe in a Warhammer 40k suit right now. Yeah, Kane, I would definitely turn off crossplay. There's a ton of cheaters in this game. But I said earlier, if you're a friendly player, you'll probably run into less cheaters that are making it obvious because the cheaters are dying to find somebody to team with. They're like, either you're gonna team with me or I'm gonna fucking aimbot you. Like holding you hostage should be their friend. No, I think the easiest thing they could do is just make it so you can't bring a blueprint into raid. I think it'd be really easy. Either that, or every blueprint in your inventory expires on the night of the expedition. I don't think they'd have to do like anything outside of that. Like that's really the only thing that's stopping people from trading. Or the only thing that's making it possible for people to trade is that they can bring it into raid. And like if you're gonna trade a blueprint, it should be that you find it in raid with your friend and then you drop it for him in raid with your friend. Not bringing it out of raid and then going back in. Because there's no way to regulate it if they're bringing it out of raid. Exactly, Codine, literally. And if you wanna have every blueprint in the game, just don't reset. Because I think having every blueprint in the game is probably a bigger advantage off rip than having plus 12 stash slots, plus 5 skill points, and whatever else you get. But if you're not willing to sacrifice the blueprints, you shouldn't get the rewards of the expedition. And if anything, like they're probably gonna make it so there isn't RMT, because I think having RMT in your game is not great. You could RMT for people to craft the things and then drop the crafted things in raid, but who's doing that? No, it's more like most of the stuff's kind of useless to loot early game if you don't have the blueprint for it. And then everything becomes more useful as you get the blueprint for it. Like, I don't need to start looting speaker components until I get the lure blueprint, or like, I have utility station to craft. Yo, what's up? Yo, have you tried Grillo pickles?
Oh, what?
You know Grillo's? The pickle brand?
No, I never even heard of that.
Okay.
Is that like a... Where do you live? Is that like a south thing?
They got it at Costco's.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on. Next time you see them, get them.
Shit, I'll give them a try. Thanks for the ball.
Yeah. Dude, Grillo's had this collab with Oots potato chips. It's probably the best chip ever made. If you know, you know. I'm gonna make this guy so hungry for the kill. Watch this. The second somebody sees you use a snap hook, they like freak out. Same. If they had hatch keys at night, I'd play them. I don't know. This guy doesn't see me. This guy's a renegade, nice. This guy's like on a one-way branch. He can shoot through the branch, but I can't shoot back at him. Can I snipe hook over here? Or no? Wait, I'm about to make a god play here. Hold on. Prepare yourself. Oh yeah. Oh, G fucking whiz. You think this guy was lying about not having a defib? What if this guy has a defib? Oh, okay. I came in here to save the day. I don't have a defib on me though.
I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I mean, I just appeared through the smoke off a fucking zipline, man.
This game is fucking wild. I don't remember if I had anything good on me. I brought a Berletta.
Okay.
Berletta 3, I think.
I love that thing.
Move up, soldier. You have a good day now.
GG's, man. His loot wasn't bad. It wasn't good though. Onwards, gentlemen. Dude, what is this game, bro? That thing just has to be nerfed, man. It literally requires 0 skill to use. It's so boring. It's like, probably accounts for the most boring deaths in the game every time. It's as bad as dying to a cheater in this game. It's literally as bad every time. Well played, bro. It's an El Toro. The guy's just sitting still, man. Like, literally pissing himself in a corner. And he just did that to the guy before that, too. The guy that died in the staircase. He's probably just sitting there in a corner, waiting for another person to run at him. Hell yeah, bro. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Alright, if we die to an El Toro again, we gotta get off. The last time I died to an El Toro twice in a row, the box got so bad. It was like the first time anybody's ever heard somebody complain about a shotgun. So we'll keep the shotgun complaining to ourselves this time. The number is sub count. And loyal subscribers. I know, yeah, I'm kind of out of wires, so I can't craft the attachments to the gun. So I'm thinking I just play, I play Dam again. Power kills, do I have them? Ooh, dude, insane shout. Thank you, dude. No, I'm all good. It's combined, Cerelio. Okay, we gotta conserve here. We need mechanical components now. No, not right now. Like I'm purely going for stash value. So I'm just running the kettle. Once I finish this, I'll just use other guns. But anything that's not a kettle, I'm just selling right now.
Did you forget something? Enjoy that.
Want to trade ban the blueprints? Yeah, they should do that. Four-day-old salmon. That is kind of insane. Like 4 days old in the fridge? Heat it up again? You should be fine. It's a fish, dude. Those things swim around in like radioactive water and they do just fine. It's got omega-3s too, so it protects it. I love this menu so much.
Always room for more firepower.
Teriyaki salmon over rice, that's fire. Chat, what should I eat tonight? Burger. Double bacon cheeseburger, burger, some wings, chicken sandwich. Fuck you. Chicken sandwich, fuck you. Alright, appetite gone. Sob emoji, Chinese. Chicken sandwich double battered. Oh my god. Dude, double bunned, double battered. Cerelio, thank you for the tier 1, man. Foe, that is a good shout. chicken Caesar wrap. A chicken Caesar wrap's fire. Do you think the head behind the door is fully modeled but not visible? Wait, what do you mean? We were saying faux. Put me on. I don't know the pronunciation. I could say I think that's the only way you could pronounce it. Fa 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 fa. Jesus Christ! You're just flying out from behind the cactus. You just flew out from behind the cactus in front of me. You scared the shit out of me.
My bad. I just spawned in. Literally just up on that ridge.
I know. You flew out from behind the cactus.
Yeah, I was getting to my place. You going to research.
My place? That's my place. Dude, you are so ill, man. Yo, pale cactus. Oh my god, why is my mouse aim so bad right now? God damn, bro. What happened there? Knocked over. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I was kind of abusing that fucking wheel mid-gunfight. You want to share this? I'm not going to share it, don't worry. I'm going to pretend to loot it. I'm actually going to loot it now. I was thinking about pre-smoking it. Like, I was going to smoke the up top there to cut off the angle. Then last second I heard his footstep audio, like, way above me, so the smoke would have been wasted. Yeah, that's why jolt mines are literally the best util in the game. So good. I feel like they're relatively balanced too, because they do make noise. The issue with COD mines, like claymores and all that stuff, is they don't make noise. So you don't know if somebody has one on the door. I might get out after this because I don't have herbal. Holy, you're kidding. How much longer? Probably like an hour. I'm thinking like either an hour until we die like 5 times in a row. How many times? Dude, I've missed it like 3 times. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It would have been too clean if right there I drop down for that and then leap off the one ledge onto the other one. But you can't be that cool, you know? Let's go. Let's see this guy's Steam profile. Cause. This guy wanted it so badly. This guy's chasing me across the map. Sheesh. It's a beaut. GG's. If you do exclamation point settings, MVP, I would command it. Like I scroll through all my settings. Let's go. That's a good raid. What's up, Davey? Oh, speedrun to 5 mil? I've done 2.5 in the last 2.5 days. We're kind of doing that right now. That's the latest one. No, this is the first expedition. This is the first one ever. And I think you could do it faster. If I had just been running Stella with like a looting augment, I think I could do it faster. But I'm kind of doing like a... If you can PvP for profit, you should do it. This is like the most fun way to do it. It's not really easy to replicate though. Where'd this guy go? Maybe up top. Some guy looted the locked room downstairs. And then disappeared. Oh, he was in the basement. Yeah, I don't know. He opened the door and walked away and disappeared. Maybe he actually hatch keyed. Yeah, he's probably doing the hatch. This guy's about to walk up the staircase. I feel like I'm gonna run into a cheater this raid. Every time I've gotten this spawn over here, I've run into a cheater. I don't know if there's a correlation. Hello? There's a guy out here to my left. Hostility, thank you for the prime route. Whoa. What's this guy's problem? These guys are all gonna run into each other.
Down there. I feel. Down there. Watch out. Down there.
There's a guy in this bush over here too.
Down there. I feel. Down there. Down there.
What's up, Harvey? Somebody pop stam under me. Like whatever that Halo like shield recharge noise is. I swear there's like this sound effect that you can hear when people like render into your proximity. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It sounds like the Halo overshield sound. Or like Halo shield recharge. And it's like a total dead giveaway when you hear it. And it's usually somebody that's like sneaking or like trying to make zero noise. So I don't feel like they're popping a stim or something. Yeah, they make the sound when you load in, that happens. So maybe it is like they're rendering into your proximity. Because I'll hear it like pretty close to me. If I'm in this building, I'll hear it like first floor. I hear the noise and then there's a guy like at my zip line like 30 seconds later. Yeah, maybe it is when a shield charges up. What's up, Venom? And I don't know how dialed other people are for it, but if I hear it, it's like the most obvious thing. It cuts through the entire mix. Yeah, Stella has it. I think on Stella, it's actually them spawning in, though. Nobody pushed this. The best loot in their building. I'm 14 minutes late and it's unlooted, man. I just wonder like what people are looting on this map sometimes. There's also like a huge fight out in the open there, and none of the flares went off, so I think they all got away. There actually is like a happily ever after ending. And no, I don't think selling all your guns is the play. I think, like, maybe last second, like, you don't actually have to sell this stuff as long as you don't use it. If you're out of stash space, if you have, like, the money is the same thing as actually just holding on to the gun. And then make sure your guns are, like, also holding attachments and stuff, like blue attachments. I actually recycled all my Venators to make kettles, though. So I could run kettles to do the Expedition 5 mil run. Yeah, so I made like 20 kettles. Yeah, Halo, that's what's happening right now. That noise you're hearing... Actually, no, that's a spider. It kind of sounds like the Matriarch, though. It's the loudest Matriarch fight I've ever heard.
Raider, down.
Poor guy got some bad luck here. I'm about to get some bad luck looting him too. Can't shoot this. Yo, stop LOSing me, man. Wow. Yo. These guys are so fucking bad, man. These guys didn't fight each other the entire time. He just waited a third party that. You know how I mentioned that all those people lived out in the open? They literally were all hiding from each other still. This entire time, these guys have still been hiding. Oh my god, man. Bro, those guys have been out there hiding for like 20 minutes. Jesus, dude. Bro, that is insane. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it. We did an 8-hour sesh. I'll be live tomorrow morning. If you guys are new here, make sure to drop a follow. We stream every day. Playing some raiders. Expeditions like 9 days away. So if you guys are looking for like solos, tips and tricks, we mostly only play solos. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed this stream on the YouTube, make sure to drop a like on the VOD.